fucking crazy out there, right?
A true crime cafe, they go to softballs. Cold brew, cold case, chalk lines on the gloss. Seeking the truth, finding the time, files on the counter, grind with the grind. Blue crew backs him, keeps him in line. Sirens in his pocket, eyes on the sign. Got a wall full of faces, string tied tight, every red pen circle, another long night. True crime cafe, where the real ones bleed, busting these cases till the lost get free. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, everything will be fine if the truth aligns. If the truth aligns. If the truth aligns. Off in the bullshit, praying low real. Knuckles on the table, fighting for the next meal. True justice far out of view. Smoke in the doorway, what else can he do? Hoping he can answer just a few names in a notebook, voices breaking through. True crime cafe, where the real ones bleed, busting these cases till the lost get free. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, everything will be fine if the truth aligns. If the truth aligns. If the truth aligns. What's up, this all fucking crazy out there, right? A true crime cafe, they go to softballs. Cold brew, cold case, chalk lines on the gloss. Seeking the truth.
Yeah, roll call missing. They go to sauce bars, clock on the wall, still ticking. Blue crew posted in the bag, a whole room. Listen. True crime cafe, coffee, black eyes, red files on the table, cold cases, cold dread, seeking the truth. Ink stains on his hand, pics on the cardboard, string lines, map land, busting these cases, long nights, tight grind. Everything will be fine. He repeat that line. Blue crew backs him, keep him on track. One step from the edge, they pulling them back. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, hoping he can answer just a few. Yo, true crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest, this the true talk. Solving the bullshit, lies in the booth, paper plates, cheap meals, chasing down proof, praying real quiet, hands on his face, fighting for the next meal. In another cold case, street talk, tip line, voices on mute, he dig through the dirt, searching for a root. True justice distant, like it changed address, but he still take notes, never half step. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, thinking he can answer just a few talk. True crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest, this the truth talk. True talk. Yeah, roll call missing. They go to sauce bars, clock on the wall, still ticking. Blue crew posted in the bag, a whole room. Listen. Crime cafe, where they go to sauce balls, seeking the truth, finding the time, busting these cases, everything fine. Blue crew backs him, keeps him in line. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, solving the bullshit, praying for real. Big Daddy Meatball fighting for the next meal. True crime cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. He's hoping every night just a few. Yeah. Camera on the counter, coffee going cold. Hours every day, chasing what he's told. Keeping it real, never read from a script. Just a man with the mic and a tight grip. Clicking through the files, faces on the wall. Names in the notebook, hearing every call. If the system sleeps, then he won't rest. Put the weight on his chest, puts it all to the test. Crime Cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. He's hoping every night he can answer just a few. Gotta find answers, gotta make time. Dust on a badge, cross on the hill, gravel in my teeth, yeah. Blood on the bills. Holler on cold where the secrets stay hid. Good church talk, dog backroom bids. Hometown sheriff with a hand on the steel. Other on a Bible saying this ain't real. Judge in the chamber, papers in the safe. Names on the list that could burn this place. Heard too much, now his numbers called. Late night call says watch them all fall. Let your county lies got the whole town drowning. Judge down. Story is here, story is now. Wife in the kitchen with the lights turned low. Daughter don't sleep cause the rumors grow. Names in the dark like a brand on the walls. Too many young souls in them courthouse halls. Sacrifice stacked like cans on a shelf. Sheriff in the mirror can't look at himself. Do I pull this trigger or let them all burn? Every mile of this road say it's my turn. Let your county lies got the whole town drowning. Good old boys write laws every time the sun's down and into my road. Lose my mind just to hold my ground. Too many girls lost, man. Only way I'll put that judge down. So deep, can't see the floor. Every file, every smile, another locked door. The monopole crying like a late night train. Bass like a heartbeat, rattling chains. He walking up steps, mud on his boots, hammer in his chest, fear in his roots. Judge on the bench, can't hide that grin. Sheriff says softly, this dies with him. Bang in the rafters, silence in the pews. One last breath, then the county gets the news. Let your county lies fade in the smoke. Gun on the ground, halo broke. Too many girls gone. Names in the pine, story ends here.
1960 on the clock face, 4 a.m. bleeding through the blinds. Phone glow, floor cold, heart race. Can't tell the truth from the lines. Bethany says, can we go home? I laugh, but I'm not alright. Everyone kind, everybody jokes. Nobody sees frostbite. Pretty much at 4 a.m. My brain says it happened, I don't know when. Thought it was a dream, but I knew it was a lie. Only thing I don't know is why. Can't tell right from wrong tonight. Bethany wants to go, I hold too tight. Everyone is super nice, but nobody knows my soul is cold as ice. Fake crying in the bathroom glass. Red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't trained. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Roll call missing. They go to sauce bars. Clock on the wall, still ticking. Blue crew posted in the bag. A whole room. Listen. True crime cafe, coffee, black eyes, red files on the table, cold cases, cold dread, seeking the truth. Ink stains on his hand, pics on the cardboard, string lines, map land, busting these cases, long nights, tight grind. Everything will be fine. He repeat that line. Blue crew backs him, keep him on track. One step from the edge, they pulling them back. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, hoping he can answer just a few. Yo, true crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest. This the true talk, solving the bullshit, lies in the booth, paper plates, cheap meals, chasing down proof, praying real quiet, hands on his face, fighting for the next meal. In another cold case, street talk, tip line, voices on mute, he dig through the dirt, searching for a root, true justice, distant, like it changed address, but he still take notes, never half step. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost, gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking he can answer just a few talk. True crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest, it's the truth talk. True talk.
Yeah. Oh, hand up. Yeah.
Police sirens screaming, chaos in the wind. Drop D grinding, the bass kicks in. Miley Drake's playlist, sassy, classy charm. Moonlit vibes, tomboy tough, alarms in my arm. Seahawks rapping, tomboy flex. Cat K laughing, got Randy perplexed. Rats with the Zelda game, Lucy Morning Star bright. Busy popping wisdom, brandy in the fight. Moderating the mess, keeping it clean. Kick control ass, eliminating the scene. Chrissy Chaos, Alicia J. Sheen. Keep it real, keep it raw, never routine. Never routine. Never routine. Never real, keep it raw, never routine. Typically unique like a fingerprint twist. SRB, shadow lurking in the mist. Meg P's anthem, blasting through the static. Zelda sword swinging, keep it cinematic. Randy Bird with the snapback tilt. Cassie sash sharper than a blade built quill. Christy calls the shots, Alicia in the wings. Chaos in my head, but the melody sings. Sirens wail, bassline growl, moonlit shadows, voices howl. Trash talk. Rosy morning star got the gavel in a grip. True seeker soldier taking liars on a trip. Basement full of experts, locked down tight. Keeping facts on deck all day, all night. She don't blink, sees through the smoke. Corruption and conspiracy, she ain't no joke. Tired eyes, but the fire still burns. Every crooked corner, she's making that turn. Big, big, here she comes, rolling like a tank. Not a real name, but she'll break the whole bank. Dropping the hammer, exposing the scene. True crime warrior, keeping it clean. Big, big, here she comes, keeping it clean. Morning star glare, sharp as a blade. Justice on her tongue, call it lemonade. Sweet for the righteous, sour for the fake. She's the kind of storm you don't wanna wake. Fixing misinformation stitch by stitch, unraveling the lies ditch by ditch. She don't flinch, got the mind of a hawk, cutting through the chatter, she don't need to talk. Big, big, here she comes, rolling like a tank. Not a real name, but she'll break the whole bank. Dropping the hammer, exposing the scene. True crime warrior, keeping it clean. Big, big, here she comes, keeping it clean.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
All right. Welcome back to the cafe, guys. We are still open for business. It is great to be back in the house with you guys here again, guys. Boy, we are really running some gas out tonight. Today, we just took off from Indiana, and now we are back in Idaho again. Surprise, surprise, surprise. We got new documents to review. As I claimed last week, I figured probably today, but I did say maybe not because of the holiday. Here we are. They did drop 14 new documents, I do believe. Not really new, but redacted, re-release documents. I'll just say that much. It's going to be a busy day. I'll go ahead and drop the link, and if anybody wants to join me to review these documents, it's right there, pinned at the top of the page. Top of the page. Pretty much. All you got to do is click that link, jump up here. I promise you I don't stink. Join me. Nobody wanted to join me for the Delphi show, but that's okay. It's okay. Do I smell? Do I stink? I guess I don't think I do, but hey, it is what it is. 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 Come on in and grab a seat. 93 peeps in the house thus far with 55 likes. Come on in. I'm going to try something out for you guys. Maggie Ballantyne, welcome to you. Good to see you. Gracefully Salty. The megastars in the house. SRBBB. Thank you for being here. Tomboy Charm back in the house. Great to see you. Christina. Jilly Bean. Oh, our little Jilly Bean. Great to see you. Thank you so much. 1-1 back in the house. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Miss Karen Foquez. Great to have you here. Eve A22. Welcome to you, Eve. Again, guys, Eve does some amazing things, guys. She put out this video for this petition that we have posted. We want you guys all to sign in aspects to help this case. Please and thank you. Good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. Paco, welcome back. RJ Anderson, my brother, good to see you. Robert Bell, hello, and welcome back, bro. Gen 7, always happy to see you, Miss Jen. Great to see you. There's close to 1,000 signatures on that petition, guys. Let's hit it up and make it happen. Please and thank ya. Please. White Rabbit, great to see you. Thank you for being here. Crud Dog Music, you as well. Our megastar, always happy to see Miss Meg. I played Lucy's song. She still didn't show up. It is what it is. She must not like me. It's what it is. Kimberly, welcome back to you. Joey Agrella, hello. Great to see you, my friend. Miss Cat K back in the house. Senor Wazowski. Again, guys, we have two awesome and amazing law enforcement officials in the chat, so you better behave. K-Dips, what's going on? Good to see you. Astastic, great to have you back. Miss Susan Russo, wonderful to see you. Miss Rowena, always happy. Beach Babe, welcome back to you. Always happy to see you all. Right turn, Clyde, welcome back, my friend. Hearts from Julie, hello and welcome. Great to see you. Mary Holt, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Miss She, Brian Todd, great to see you. Great to see you. Come on in, grab a seat. Crime and Chaos, always happy to see you. Miss Lori, thank you for joining us. Jibba, 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 jibba. Good to see you, my friend. I think I'm getting it. KS Jensen Arts, welcome back to you. I thought I saw Miss Krista Marie in here. I was going to run something by her, see if she liked it. Or if I needed to work on it some more. I guess she's not here now. Good Lord. Where did you go, Krista? She's all gone. She left us. Guess not. I don't know. I don't know where she go. Welcome, everybody. Great to see you guys. Come on in. Make sure you got a cup so we can fill it up with a full cup of that truth you guys crave so very much as we search for it here at the cafe. Jesse Lynn, great to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I miss Krista. I told her I would help her. Krista Marie over there at Reality with Krista Marie. I told her I would help her out, guys, and I think I did it. I don't know where the hell it's at, but maybe I didn't. Maybe not. I know I did. I was working. I was up till like 4 o'clock this morning. I couldn't sleep, thinking about too many different things. So, who knows what I did? Is it in here? Where is it? Yeah, Miss Krista has a channel over there. She does. She's part of our community. We love her. I told her I would help her out, and I don't know what I did with it. There it is. Hang on. Now I see what I did. 1 minute. Now I see what I did. Okay. Now I know what's going on. Losing my mind, you guys. I'm losing my mind. In Stitches in the house. Buffalo Chick, welcome back to you. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Already, my brother. Robert Bell hitting up on that goal. Thank you, my friend. I do appreciate that very, very, very much. Number 1 on that goal. Thank you, Robert. God bless, brother. Very generous of you. Very helpful, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, guys. Thank you so very much for signing the petition. Jesse Shule's in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Fizzy's fizzing around as always. Of course you're not. I don't know how many people will talk about it with you, Jesse, but you're welcome to talk about anything here, my friend. You know that. You're part of the family here, brother. You can talk about what you need. I want to run this by you guys real quick, see what you think, and see. Maybe she'll like it, maybe she won't. She asked me to help her. See if this sounds any good to you guys while we're waiting on everybody to jump in here. We're almost there. I put together a little song for Krista for her channel. Let's see what you guys think. And be honest, you're not going to hurt my feelings. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's all good. It's just trying to help her out a little bit. And once we get through this, guys, we actually have enough people in here. Everybody should be here that's going to be here. And we'll get started on these new documentaries.
Clicking. Leaning. Camera on edge of the seat, she be pouring that pot. Turning the heat, name in her mouth, better come clean. She the real one, cut through the screen. No cap, all fat, yeah, she talk mean. But it's sting cause it's true, she a truth machine. Reality with Crystal Marie. Hey, tune in for the truth, it's that Queen TV. Talking that shit, making it known. If it's going this way, that way she put you on. Reality with Crystal Marie. Hey, every single drop got you feeling happy. You better listen hard, don't miss a thing. She the primetime goddess, bow to the king. She don't chase clout, she chase receipts. Scroll through the files, bring them to the street. Bravo to the boss when she break that scene. Got the group chat buzzing off a single stream. Real time gossip, live in your phone. You feel seen cause she's saying what you think alone. True and keen, cut deep when she speak. You hit play one time, now you back all week. Reality with Crystal Marie. Hey, tune in for the truth, it's that Queen TV. Talking that shit, making it known. If it's going this way, that way she put you on. Reality with Crystal Marie. Hey, every single drop got you feeling happy. You better listen hard, don't miss a thing. She the primetime goddess, bow to the king.
That's the first one I did for her show intro. And it reminds me of her because she's spunky, you know. She lets you know how she feels. I hope she likes it. You know, I put a little heart into that one because I was trying to think about who she was as a person. And I really wanted to help her. I made 2 of them. That's the main one I think fits her the best. This one's kind of close to that. I just really wanted to run it by you guys because you guys are always here. You guys know who she is as a person when she's in here. You know, she's very emotional. She's very real. And that's kind of what I put into this for her. And I think it would be great for her channel, for herself. And it would help her make her feel more comfortable with her channel. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. One more time. And this is the other one. Like I said, the first one's the one I like the most. I think it fits her the best. This is the other one. And they're both real quick. They're just intro songs.
Goddess.
Clicking.
Primetime goddess.
Clicking.
Log all in. Yeah. Got it.
Camera on, edge of the seat. She be pouring that pot, turning up heat. Name in her mouth, better come clean. She the real one, cut through the screen. No cap, all fat. Yeah, she talk mean, but it sting cause it's true. She a truth machine. Reality with Crystal Marie. Hey, tune in for the truth, it's that Queen TV. Talking that shit, making it known. If it's going this way, that way she put you on. Reality with Crystal Marie. Every single drop got you feeling happy. You better listen hard, don't miss a thing. She the primetime goddess.
Bow to the king, bow to the king.
She don't chase clout, she chase receipts. Scroll through the files, bring them to the street. Bravo to the boss. When she break that scene, got the group chat buzzing off a single stream. Real time gossip, live in your phone. You feel seen, cause she saying what you think alone. True and keen, cut deep. When she speak, you hit play one time, now you back all week. Reality with Crystal Marie.
Hey.
Reality with Crystal Marie. Hey. Tune in for the truth, it's that Queen TV. Talking that shit, making it known. If it's going this way, that way she put you on. Reality with Crystal Marie. Reality with Crystal Marie.
Bow to the king, bow to the king.
There's the other one. I hope they're both hers. I made them both for her. She can have them both. She can use them both however she wants to. I hope she likes them though. I know she struggles with that kind of stuff doing it. She couldn't figure it out. So I figured I'd just put them together for her, and I wish she could have that. And like I said, maybe it'll give her a little more confidence about her channel and how she's going to do it. So I love her. She's a good person. She's got a beautiful heart. She's a big part of our community. She deserves it, in my opinion. So that's why I put them together for her. Welcome, Witchy. Good to see you. Jesse Lynn. Let me see. Who else did I miss? Melly 222. Good to see you. Yeah, K-Dips. I write all the lyrics out. I've been writing lyrics. It's so weird. I told you guys when Tommy passed away, sadly, I started writing songs again. I haven't written songs in 20 years. So I started writing lyrics again. Caden was doing it, my son, because he's a musician too. And we kind of collaborated on different songs and stuff that he's been writing and playing, putting together, so on and so forth. But I started writing lyrics, and I have this AI app. Yes, it's AI because I can't get an entire studio's worth of instruments in here. So I write the lyrics, and I take the format, set it up, and then I run it through this program, and it gives me the voices I want, the instruments exactly how I want, all that stuff. So. And then plus I have a little fun doing it. I've been writing different songs in here for different things and all that stuff. So it's helpful. To some extent, Susan, yes, there is. There's one big point that a lot of people don't expect, that Mr. Jack Decor was suspect number 1 in the beginning. But we were told he's cleared. He's cleared. Miss Mommy, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. It's great to see you in here again. Thank you for joining us. 149 peeps in the house. Come on, open up for me. 1 second, guys. Welcome, Liz. Come on in, guys. Come on in. Grab a seat. 145, guys. Hit that like button. Share this out if you will. Ooh, I do. I got one more I wrote, guys. This is for me, for our channel here and my crew. While we're waiting, we'll wait just a couple more minutes, long enough for this to go through, and we'll get started. I looked for the email Astastic. I don't see it. Maybe resend it or give me a hint as to what I'm looking for under which name, because I didn't see it, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Check this one out, guys. Welcome, Tiff from Texas. Good to see you. Miss Sarah D's in the house. Come on in. Come on in. Jackal, great to see you, and thank you very much for that. Agree with that, Susan. Yeah, check this out real quick, guys. Once we get through this, I think everybody will be in, and we'll get moving.
They go to softballs. Blue Crew. Cafe Lights humming. Yo. Let's go. Yeah. True Crime Cafe where they go to softballs. Seeking out the truth, knock the fake gloss off. Finding the time, man, the clock tick loud. Busting these cases for the hurt and the prayer. Everything to find now, but we still push through. Blue Crew backs him, whole squad stays true. Keeps them in line when the rage run hot. Gotta find answers, give the victims what they got. True Crime Cafe where they go to sauce balls. Heavy on the truth when the cameras come on. Gotta find answers, gotta make time. Solving all the bullshit, walking that line. True crime, good father, real as he is. Hey, real as he is. Real as he is. Praying for real, for the ones who can't speak. Big Daddy Meatball, fighting meals every week. Fighting for the next plate, trying not to fall. System looking sideways, never hears that call. True justice. justice. Feeling far out of view. Hope we can answer just a few for the crew. Keeping it real, never cutting that feed. I was every day just to plant one seed. Hours a day, gotta do it his way. True crime, good father, let the truth outweigh. True crime, good father, real as he is. Real as he is. Real as he is. Yeah.
I know that ain't your style there, SRB. Just something I was messing with. I got a couple of them. Welcome, Hemi. How are you today, bro?
I'm hanging in there, baby.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, I just hope that my BS that I've been going through is about over with soon.
Amen to that one, brother. I appreciate that feeling because I get it. I get it. I did get it. Astastic. I got that. Actually, I watched that before. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hold
Hello,
on.
Chad. How y'all doing? I was watching you earlier. That was a pretty good live. I'm sorry I can't contribute, but I don't.
Oh,
mind
dude,
really.
no. That's the. You don't have to worry about that. That's to show you guys that don't know that much about it what's going on with that case. So,
Well, it's not that I don't care about it. It's just I don't know.
of
very
course,
much
you
about it.
don't know it. I get it. I call BS. I was trying to pull you up here, and it says your microphone and camera are not connected. You might want to check that, ma'am. And now she's gone now. Vivian, good to see you. The G's won't be speaking on any of this. I can promise you that one too. Again, guys, we are at 700 and some odd signatures on this petition. Let's make this 1,000, guys. If you can, please click that link. Sign the petition from change.org and let's see if we can make some change. As old Michael used to say, time to make a change. I know I'm a cornball, guys. It's okay. I'll be corny.
When I woke up this morning, Dago, the very first thing that crossed my mind was to call out Dylan and Bethany
Hey.
to get them to come up here to the podcast. I said, if you just want
that would be Randy Fur, my brother from another mother. Good to see you. That would be hard for me to do, bro, because I don't know if I could be nice.
I'll be here for that. I mean,
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I would welcome it. I would do the best I could to be very polite, but
I mean, that link is up there for everybody to click on.
Come on up. Come on in. Sit on my hands, but I'm gonna have to have my wife. I'll turn my camera off. I have to have my wife put a piece of duct tape over my mouth to keep my mouth shut because I know I would have things to say. Just saying.
I mean, I wouldn't run them off. I mean, I'd like to know, look, it's all said and done. He's in jail, so you ain't got nothing to worry about. So you got something on your mind. You want to get it off your chest? Come on up here and let's have a chat. That's all.
Right.
That's all.
Welcome, Foxy. Good to see you. I don't know what happened to I Call Bullshit, but she was back here. It said, just like you've had that problem before, too, it said microphone and camera not connected, and it wouldn't let me do anything. Bri Guy in the house. Good to see you, Brian. Thank you for being here. Dropped a membership already, and that went to yourself, Brian. You gave yourself a membership again, you greedy butthead. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Brian. Welcome back to the sauce, brother. Always happy to have Brian around. We love Brian.
Because it just, that timeline is bullshit. I'm sorry, but it is. It's just bullshit.
I call BS. And you're backstage again. It says, please connect mic and or camera. It won't let me click on you. It's like locked out or something. She had a problem yesterday with her audio going out too. I don't know what's going on. Device is not connected. It's saying they will need to connect their microphone /cam before you can add them to the stream. I don't know what's going on with it. I see that, Brian. You have 9 memberships. Jesus, Brian. Why do they keep going to you? That's crazy. That's crazy, Brian. Well, at least we know that you're going to stay in the community, Brian. Yeah, I was going to say, you need to play the lottery if Izzy's right. I told you guys that I had some issues with Jack Decor. Well, maybe it was a good thought process. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just say yeah.
I just thinking about it though, man. This has been heavily covered for going on 3 years now, and I know that the players that's in play, you know, they out on some form of social media, you know, YouTube or something, and they have to be like stepping in these podcasts talking about the Idaho 4, and you know, hey, you hear your name being called, people are talking about you. There's a link up top. Come say your piece. This didn't go to trial. It should have. Well, thank you. I try to adore mine too. I don't know.
Again, everybody else wanting to join us, please feel free and jump up here. Please connect devices. It's still saying the same thing, BS. I'm sorry, hon. Keep trying though. We'll try to work it out. I keep clicking it. I had the same problem with Dylan Mortensen last week. I clicked it like 62 times and finally it worked. StreamYard is a pain in the booty. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Looks like she's wrapped up in the American flag. Is that what I'm seeing? Maybe not. There's Miss Kim's channel, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Typically Unique and follow Miss Kim and Mr. Carlos over there. They have a great setup and a great way they cover these things. I really adore it. I adore that. I can say that because it's not so weird. But yeah, I like the way they do it. I do, truly. It's really interesting. You will be missing out if you don't go check her out, guys. Please and thank you. And make sure that we do drop Devil's Advocate link in here too, guys, because you guys can catch me over there, usually 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with that awesome panel of amazing peeps. 1-1, Miss Robin, JJ, and of course, Mr. Lee himself. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we talk about a little bit of everything, guys. Please hop on over there and hang out with us at night if you're bored. I promise you, you won't regret it. Thank you, Mikey. There's the link right there. I was talking to Lee last night a little bit. He's going to Delphi coming up. We're about to get started, guys. I'm just waiting for a couple people, just in case. He's going to Delphi coming up here soon. We were talking about this, that, and everything else. And I said, maybe I'll go, because it's literally only 5 to 6 hours from me driving right next door. And I said, well, that would be interesting. The two of us hooking up there, boots on the ground live. To some extreme, of course. And I thought maybe you guys would enjoy that. If that's something you guys would enjoy, throw 1 in the chat. If not, make it a 2. Or don't answer. It's up to you.
I think that's pretty cool, Dago.
I think it'd be fun for the both of us to be boots on the ground together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, we could keep each other safe. I don't know about
Dude,
no 69 there 1-1, but um,
I play Star Trek Fleet Commands too, so I play all with a bunch of people around the world, and this is what we always talk about: is getting together one day and
yeah,
go rent a big old hotel or something that has a big old room or something for everybody to go into and conversate
right.
and all that. All we need is Wi-Fi.
Maybe we can get Kim to follow us up again. She's been there once.
Yeah,
Come on
I think
down.
that'd be pretty
Come on
cool.
in with us, Miss Kid. Be great to have us all there. The more the better. I feel we'd be safer with all more of us. There's Murky. Good to see you, Murky. What we're voting on, I said I was talking to Lee last night, and Lee's going to Delphi, coming soon. And I said, well, hell, maybe if my wife can get a vacation, maybe we'll drive down and meet up with you while you're there, and we'll both be there. Smiling Sleuth, welcome. Aquamarine, good to see you. Um, and I just was wondering if you guys would be interested in seeing us do that together, and if you would throw one in the chat. Oh, I don't go anywhere. I don't go anywhere, RJ, without it because I live in an open carry state and we have the stand your ground law. Yes, I am always strapped and ready to go, my friend. So don't worry about that one. Come on, Fizzy, you can go. There's the bear. I know Mama Bear. Mama Bear lives in Indiana and she won't go anywhere near there, guys. Nowhere near there. And can you
There's
blame
a
her? Can you blame her?
there's a guy that I used to watch all the time when he's doing paranormal. And he's
Mm-hmm.
done gotten out of it. He's starting to into the conspiracy stuff more and more now. But back when Delphi was going on, he went to that area and did some. He bought his spirit box and all that stuff for his paranormal at that bridge where the girls was. It was very interesting.
Absolutely. Hang on 1 second, guys. I have to grab something. I'll be right back and we will kick this off.
And talk about paranormal. I also thought, well, shoot, uh, why don't some of these paranormal guys, or if you're into that kind of spiritual stuff like that, to go up to Moscow where 1122 was and do a little spiritual box section. Kind of like do a little ghost hunting right there at that little spot. Just thought I'd throw that out there. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I invite them all. You know, it's all the players that plays. You know, Dylan, Bethany, or Jack D, or Jack Secure, or all of them. Hey, you know, you got something that's on your chest. You know, we got you. You know, all you gotta do is click that link up there and come on up here, and we're gonna have a good conversation about it. Of course, I won't judge them or anything like that. I don't want to make them mad, but yeah, I'd like to hear what they have to say. It'll be interesting. Let's say you chat. What y'all think? Y'all like to see something like that to happen? So did I hear this right? These new documents are they all the ones that we've already had? They're just unredacted now, or is this something totally new? That's when I what I saw in chat earlier. I hadn't had time to really look at it. So it's something totally new then. It's nothing like some of the old stuff that we've already gone through. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness gracious! Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No.
And back. All right, guys. 221 peeps in the house. My goodness, y'all are here for it. 128 likes, guys. Make sure to hit that like button on the way through, please. BS, it's still showing the same thing, dear. I'm trying. I promise I'm trying. Maybe go all the way out, reset everything, and then try to come back in. Sorry. Sorry, 1-1. Sorry. Okay. Can you hear me okay there, Hemi?
Yeah, I'm fine. They AI's done took over the internet now. Shit.
Of course.
Trying to look up these documents.
Oh, yeah, I got them right here. Right here. Where'd it
Be
go?
under Ada County.
No, they come up under the. Hang on. I'll pull the whole link up for you. I'll even give you the link too. 1 second. I got smart finally and pinned it to in my mod chat for my moderators and myself to grab. Finally learning how to use some of this stuff. It's under the state of Idaho versus Brian Koberger. Cases of interest, so on and so forth. And 1 second here. All right, hold on. Let me move this down. All right, and then the back chat, the private chat, I'll post a link there for you, bud. You can just click on it. It'll take you right to it. And I'll also post it for you guys in the chat here. If you guys can click it, it's there for you to go to if you want. Jibba. I have to use a VPN to see them. I'm not. Oh, that explains. You're not the only person that's ever said that. I gotcha.
All right, I got it going now.
You good? Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, and this is what it looks like. Let me turn this off so you guys can see everything in full. This is what it looks like, you guys. Idaho cases of interest, and everybody said they couldn't see it. A couple people said at first you have to scroll. It's not going to be brand new. It's not going to be at the very top. 14 new documents. It starts right about there. We got these first two: state's response to defendant's proposed jury questionnaire and the defendant's objections to the state's jury questionnaire proposals. Those are the first two. And then we have 12 more. Scrolling down, there's Maori stuff. the voir dire procedure, Walthall, Nord, Ayers, Hilly, Gilbertson, Martinez Part 1 and 2, Youngling, Wilt, and the jury questionnaire. So, all of these right here and ready to go.
Supplemental report from Mowry.
Mm-hmm.
State's response to defendant's motion to adapt.
Yes, sir.
Some kind of procedure. I can't pronounce it. But.
So, let me say this. Let me ask this. I should ask you guys. Where is she still trying? I'm trying, hun. I'm trying. Please connect devices. It's saying you're not connected, BS. I don't know why. Hold on a minute. Let me try something. She keeps clicking out too fast. Are you guys hearing background or something? Hold on.
Oh boy.
Welcome, Patty. All right, guys. 1 minute here. My cup is filling. It's coffee. And we are going to start off. But here's what I want you to decide. Do you guys want me to start at the top and work my way down? Or do you want me to start with one specific document in itself? Susan says, work your way down. Jippa says Ducius. Let's stop at the top of the sauce. Start at the top of the sauce. 1. All right, so start at the top. We got 2, 3 of those. You guys were hearing my son on his phone in the background is what you were picking up because he's loud. Hey, Satire, good to see you. Welcome. Maggie Ballantyne, good to see you. Work. Okay, so everybody's saying work your way down. So we'll do that. We'll start at the top. Yeah, so that works for me. So we're going to start up here. March 31st. All right. And again, anybody else that would like to join myself and Hemi up here, please do. The link's pinned at the top of the chat for all of you to be up here. Which is your feeling, to voice your opinions, feelings, thoughts, theories, any of that out loud. Please do it. This first document, guys, state's response to the defendant's proposed jury questionnaire. Kimberly, do real quick to show your face for like 3 seconds, hon, just so I can be sure it's you and that you're going to show your face and not. You're good. You're good, hon. You can turn it off. I gotcha. Can you hear me? You're good. There you go. Okay. Thank you, dear. I hate making people do that, but I've been hit hard before with things I don't want to see. Can you hear me okay? Where'd she go? See, it's working for her, but it's not working for I Call BS. Wherever you went, Kimberly. Oh, once you get in here, Kimberly, you cannot hit any buttons. It has to, you can't touch nothing. Come on back. Try it again. Kimberly, if you can hear me, there she is. Can you hear me okay, Kimberly?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can very clearly. See, this is weird. I can get you up, but I can't get BS up here. I'm sorry. She must be having an issue on her side with the connection thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. So if I drop out, it's because I have no idea what I'm doing. Sorry. Please don't apologize ever. This is not that easy to do. I promise you. Are you on a phone or a computer of sorts? I'm on my cell phone at home.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, if you get a phone call, it's going to kick you out. We'll bring you back. If you touch any buttons, it's going to kick you out. We'll bring you back, just so you know, okay?
Awesome. I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, StreamYard is very, I call it a whiny crybaby bitch because it does not let you do anything when you're in its app. It wants you all to itself. It's stupid, but so be it. You're here. That's all that matters.
Yay.
And thanks for joining us. It's nice to meet you vocally and finally this way, other than typing. It's great to have you here. We appreciate you in the community, and I appreciate you joining us to be able to express your views, thoughts, feelings, and opinions.
We'll do my best.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you can pull up chat if you want. You are allowed to do that if you want to. But other than that, anything else, if you try to like click your messages or something else, it'll knock you out. That's all. But you have to push the right button, SRB said. All right, guys. So again, state's response to the defendant's proposed jury questionnaire. Of course, comes now. The state of Idaho, by and through Latah County Prosecuting Attorney, responds to the defendant's proposed jury questionnaire that was filed March 24th of 25. As follows, it states that the state has no objection to the defendant's proposed new question 20 regarding advocacy or political lobby groups. The state opposes defendant's suggested change to court's question 2021 in the defendant's red line version, and the projected length of the trial and the daily trial schedule are already covered under version. Hold on. What is that? VII. I think it says, is that 5? No. 6. What the hell is VII in Roman numerals, you guys? Is it 6, I think? Of the court's proposed jury questionnaire, this area of inquiry fits better as proposed by the court. Also, the length of service and daily schedule questions do not readily fit. No, you're right. 7. Thank you. I was just thinking about that. Okay. VI is 6, B is 5. Yeah. It's been a while, guys. Thank you, guys. It does not readily fit with the court's question about medical issues which could interfere with a person's service as a juror. The defense proposes are you now sick? Or wait, are you sick? Or you have ever been a supervisor as a question 27, page 6. The purpose of the question is welcome back, Kimberly. Especially with seeking follow-up. Did you hit a button?
I did. I was trying to look at the chat at the same time, but it's okay. We're going to go with it.
Yeah, it's very sensitive. That's why I call it what I do. So you're good.
I'd like to change my picture, but I'll do that later.
No worries.
I was drunk in it. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many times you fall out. We'll bring it back up, dear. Don't worry about that. See, girl, welcome. The state has no objection to the inclusion of vehicle identification in the court's proposed question 27. Regarding the defendant's proposals to change the court's proposed question 29, the state has no objection. Number 6, the state opposes the defendant's proposals for questions 36 through 38. And regarding the court's original proposed question 38, the state favors the court's version, but does not object to the inclusion of the 3 suggestions from the defendant, a portion of subparagraph and the addition of subparagraphs in C and D. I'm sorry. I'm not going to read the entire thing if I can to save us time. Number 8, the state has no objection to defendant's proposed new questions 45 and 46 appearing at page 12 of defendant's red line version. Number 9, regarding section 5, attitude regarding the death penalty. State prefers the court's language, which addresses the essential information. And see, none of this even pertains at this point. But this is all about the jury questionnaire. Do you guys want me to continue on with this? I just want you to. I don't want to waste time, with you guys. I want you to let me know 100% because I could read through all this. Some of these do have like 100 plus pages, she said. So. Let me know. Do you want me to continue going on the jury questionnaire? Or do you want me to move forward? Because all this is it shows all of these, the objections and the non-objection, I should say. I didn't think most of you. What was that about YouTube up there? My boy says. Hold on. That's the responsive boy Dyer motion. I don't see anything about YouTube. Oh, wait a minute.
The chat say move on. There you go.
Move on. Okay. I kind of thought you guys would want to. So anyway, we're done with that.
I would start at Maori. Let's start at Maori.
Now, this one, real quick, is the state's defendant's objections. Same document. It's just what the defendants object to, or what the defense objected to, and it's not really anything. So we'll pass up on that one and move down to this one, which is Maori's supplemental report, guys. This is something I've been wanting to see. I'm glad we got this, and you understand, guys, this has been redacted, so please don't be too disappointed, okay? Move that over there.
November
County Prosecuting Attorney, Supplemental Report 22M09903. Hold on here. Let me get rid of some of this stuff over here. Too many tabs open. I'll be right back with that.
Sorry.
Don't. You're good. Don't apologize. Wellington dropping, looks like number 1 actually on our goal here. Thank you, Wellington. Says, I hope 2026 will be the best year of our lives. I agree with you on that one, Wellington. Thank you so much. Very generous and gracious of you. God bless. And again, number 1 on the goal. Very, 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 very sweet of you. All right, guys. This is, again, Lawrence Maori. Date was listed as 11/17/22 at 3:40 in the afternoon. Cell phone warrants. On November 16th of 22, I applied for, was granted the following warrants for the cell phone providers serving the area around 1122 King Road in Moscow, Idaho. AT&T. And for the AT&T warrant, they wanted a tower dump of all records and unique device user identifiers pertaining to the timing advance real-time tool, location database of record lock debor, location information during the following listed dates, times, and geographical boundaries. Distance from the GPS points, coordinates 46.72.117-1.01070. The distance from location, 0.05, 50 miles. And the date listed was November 13th of 22, approximately 3 a.m. through 5 a.m. All right. Yeah, redacted, shocking. I know, right? Yeah, you guys knew about that tower dump, of course. We talked about that a long time ago. One moment, guys. Sorry. And then it says, hold on. Rose says should be 2 a.m. And Eve is asking why 3 to 5 and not just 12 to 6. That's a good question, Eve. That's a truly good question. I tend to have to agree with you. Fosho. And it gives the GPS coordinates. Like I said, this warrant was served at approximately 10:09 hours via email through AT&T.com. For the AT&T call detail records, you guys probably can't see this. I'm sorry. Just yell at me. There we go. It's a little bit bigger. For the phone numbers are not redacted on this, guys. That's insane to me. 208-981-1278, 208-661-1224, and 208-995-7846. This warrant was served at approximately 9:22 hours via email through AT&T.com as well. It's crazy that these numbers aren't redacted, but they'll redact and blur somebody's face that we've seen 7,000 times. Are you serious? Like, what the hell? I agree with you on that one. 1-1. And then now we have, that was through AT&T. We got Verizon Wireless for a tower dump or all records, unique device, user identifiers pertaining to timing advance, real-time tool, location database of record, location information during the following listed times and dates, and geographical boundaries, distance from these GPS points, which are the same coordinates, guys. Distance from location is 50 miles on the outside of these coordinates all the way around. So they wanted a 50-mile radius within this coordinated area from the times of 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. again. And I agree with Eve. Why not 12 to 6? So these first three numbers, if you guys want to keep it, write it down: 1278, 1224, and 7846. We'll have to look in to find out who these numbers are because I don't have them. These are all AT&T. All three of those numbers are AT&T processed numbers. And then we have 360982, 1841, 775, 7373185, and 208-819, 2881. And they want, for the Verizon call detail records, the CDR, for the following numbers. Those numbers I just gave you. And again, I'm just writing down the last four because that's all I need to see. And guys, I'm just going to say this because we're all adults. I wouldn't try to call any of these numbers because I don't think it's going to do any good, for one. And for two, you may get in some trouble. I don't know, but I'm just saying. It would be their own fault because they posted it, but it wouldn't make much sense. So again, like Eve said, why not between midnight and 6 a.m.? No, just 3 to 5 a.m. And that's a very specific time. Okay. So we're going to need to find out who those numbers belong to. Next up, it says this warrant was served at approximately 09:35 hours via the fax number there through T-Mobile. Okay. For a tower dump of all records, unique device, user identification, or identifiers pertaining to the timing advance. Again, same coordinates, guys. So within a 50-mile radius of the same coordinates from T-Mobile, they wanted from, again, 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. The warrant was served at 10:29 hours, again, via email for, one more time, 208-640-4818. And 208-283-4782. So we need to find out who those belong to through T-Mobile.
This is merely an observation, but in a quadruple homicide like this, why are you dumping towers for that little small of a town of 3 a.m. to 5 a.m.?
Well, I think they're dumping it, in my opinion, to see what calls were made to who from what numbers at that period of time to see if there's anything that they can relate to that, in my opinion, Hemi. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think these other numbers,
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think the T-Mobile numbers, I may be wrong, but I thought those might have been Bethany and Dylan. Don't quote me because I could be, probably am wrong. The next one go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just mentioned that because we've been on this timeline thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is not like basing anything from a timeline perspective, in my opinion. What are you trying to prove? They was in bed or not?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Probably. Good point. Brian, you're not blocked. What are you talking about, bud? You'd never be blocked in here. If that's what you're saying, I hope that's not what you mean. Never, ever, Brian. So we have those three carriers so far, and then we have Inland Cellular out of West Pullman Road in Moscow for a tower dump of all records, unique device, user identifiers pertaining to timing advance, real-time tool from the same coordinates, 50 miles around, that same coordinates from 3 to 5 a.m. And so this is Inland Cellular. I wonder what that is again. Is that the modem, possibly. And that was served at 10:44 hours. That warrant was. Blue Devil welcome. Names and numbers on page 20 of Mallory's. Right. That's what I figured. We'll get there, guys. We're coming up on it. In fact, let me go down here real fast just to give you guys the names to match these numbers. And poof. All right. So the 4818 number through T-Mobile is Kaylee's phone. The 4782 number through T-Mobile is Dylan's phone number. The 2881 number. Where is that number? Is Jack DeCore's. 1208-819-2881 is Jack DeCore's number for you guys. And then the 775-737-3185 number, which is through Verizon, is Bethany Funk's phone. And those three specifically are the most important, I'm guessing. Or I'm sorry, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And think about that then. If we know, because we're going to get to know that here in a minute. Okay. Okay, let me go back up and read through this. Those are the numbers that we have listed so far, and I'll get more to you if I need to, guys, when I need to. I want to read these to you, though, because these narratives are important. This is where we find some things out that we didn't know, I believe. Yeah, this is kind of important. Give me a minute here. Sorry, guys. I have to come back up to the top here. A lot of reading, guys. So if I take breaks here and there, please don't be angry with me. But these are absolute reports from Lawrence Mowry. This is the stuff that was redacted before. Or I'm sorry, not redacted, but you know what I mean. That was under the gag. On November. Oh, welcome, Robert. Thanks for joining me, bud.
Hello.
How are you? Okay. This states on the top of this supplemental narrative that the 1112 King video case. This is on November 19th. Did I miss something here? I did. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't want you guys to miss anything here, so give me a second. I skipped something accidentally there. I didn't mean to. Here we go. Okay. Numbers are covered. 1117. Again. This says Olivia Goncalves files. Okay. On November 15th of 22, I received an email from Steve Goncalves, the father of Kaylee Goncalves, and he stated that he had access to some of Kaylee's messages and phone calls. Steve stated that he would have his other daughter, Olivia, contact me about those files. I was able to speak to Olivia, and she sent me various files, including an image from the spokesman review showing a camera on a nearby residence, text messages between Kaylee and Jack DeCore, text messages between Kaylee and her Uber driver, Eric, and a recent phone call list and the video from the Grub Truck Twitch.tv feed. I attached these files to the case file, and the communication between Kaylee and DeCore was located on DeCore's phone examination, and the Twitch feed was previously downloaded. Thank you, Foxy. In the image showing the camera, it was found that residence was at 1112 King Road. The SD card from the camera was brought to the Moscow Police Department, but the file system of the card was not recognized by any of the forensic computers. The card was returned to the owner and reinstalled into the camera. Holy shnikes, Mama Bear's in the house. Maybe she wants to read too. Who knows? I doubt it. Hello, Mama Bear. Oh, she just doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. Are you there, Mom? Can you hear me, Mama Bear?
Yes, I was trying to shut off the other YouTube because it was echoing, and I was like, ah!
Oh, you're okay. Thanks for joining us.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Thank you for joining us. So it says that I was able to speak to Olivia. She sent me the berry, blah, blah, blah. We read that already. Okay. Recent phone call list. I attached these files to the case file. The communication between Kaylee and Decor was located on Decor's phone examination, and the Twitch feed was previously downloaded. In the image showing the camera, it was found that residents, we read that already. It was so the SD card was brought to the station. They tried to run it through the system. It didn't work in anything. So in turn, they handed it back to the owner. That's insane, you guys. That's so insane. But okay. And reinstalled it into their camera. On November 17th, Officer John Rosinski recontacted the owner of the camera, Paige Carter. There you go. I can't believe this is not redacted, but okay. Take it for what it is. Via phone. Carter stated she was out of town, but sent a video to Rosinski showing a figure walk to the dumpster and appear to look inside, which we all saw. To preserve any potential evidence on the camera, I asked Carter if we could seize the entire device, including the SD card, to which she stated yes. Carter stated she would not be back in Moscow until approximately November 28th, 22. I will attempt to connect the camera back to her Wi-Fi router and view the video from the device. This is again Maori, November 17th at 19:19 Pacific Standard Time. This doesn't make any sense, but okay.
No, I read a different document earlier before I ran to a friend of mine's house, and they didn't even redact the phone numbers for the victims.
I know. Yeah, we just went through that. They didn't redact any of that,
which is crazy.
Yeah, because they redact all this other stuff, but they didn't redact that. So there's that, guys. So we now know what went on, at least some of what went on with that camera, the SD card, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. On November 18th of 22, I received an email from Olivia Goncalves showing a screenshot of a Facebook post from Dylan Mortensen. In the post, the username was Dylan Mortensen, reported details about the incident. I searched for this user and found a user ID of, wow, they even left that in there, of that number there. Okay. Let's see. Two, 5, 3, 9031. And this account had an avatar similar to the Mortensen avatar. I was able to pull up the account, and it appeared to have the following friends associated with it: Jake Schreiger, Lakeland McComas, which is LM, and that is the LM that was supposedly there watching Vampire Diaries with her until she left that morning before all this went down. Okay. And Maddie Mogan. So these are the three people that were found on this account to be friended. Jake Schreiger, by the way, for those of you that don't know this, was Maddie Mogan's boyfriend, and Maddie Mogan and Lakeland McComas. Okay, so those are the people. I requested preservation on all four of these accounts. At approximately 07:45 hours, I received an email from Facebook stating the accounts were preserved. Again, Detective Maori, November 18th, 11:36 Pacific Standard Time. That's interesting.
They redact everything else, but they don't redact that.
They're not redacting a lot of things I thought they would. On November 13th, I was informed that 2 of the victims had been patrons at the grub truck, located where we know where it was. I was also informed the grub truck streams live feeds other customers and sales via Twitch TV. I was able to locate the Twitch account Grub Truckers and locate the stream from the 12th through the 13th of 22. This stream was labeled the Carbonara Effect. We'll never reveal our secret ingredient and located at that link right there. In the video, Kaylee Goncalves and Madison Mogan are seen walking into camera view on the video at 3:43:01 timestamp.
That don't make no sense.
Okay. I have to figure that out. There's a reason for that, of course.
Another rabbit hole.
Well, yeah, there's a reason, I'm sure. We'll figure it out. No worries. 3:43:01 timestamp. They're accompanied by a male, later identified as John Jack Showalter. Goncalves orders and receives food. And at 3:53:31 timestamp, the girls are seen walking around the truck and leave the area. Showalter appears to be talking to another patron and does not see the girls leave. Showalter then raises his arms in a what fashion and walks away in a different direction than the girls. A copy of this video was captured and saved as evidence. Okay. On November 18th of 22, I logged into the Uber law enforcement portal, alert.uber.com. Submitted an exigent preservation request for any location data associated with the Uber driver named Eric Gower with the phone number. Jesus, they left his number in too. I'm not going to read the number, guys. It's up to you if you want it or not, but I'm not going to do that because they did not redact it.
There you go. Scroll back up again.
Yes, sir. That's why we're here.
I'm sorry. I'm surprised you didn't see that.
Hold on. How far?
Go on up.
Tell me when to stop.
What was it at? It was timestamps they had.
For the grub truck?
All the timestamps they had was like 3:50. There it is.
Yeah, I did call that out. Like, what the hell does that mean? I said we'll figure that out later. But yeah, 3:43:01 timestamp is when they arrived at the grub truck. And then 3:53:31 is when they're seen leaving the grub truck. There's something up.
All this time we're thinking was what? 151, 153.
Well, there's a reason this is listed at this number. Okay. We'll figure this out, guys. It's something. Go ahead, Bear. What were you saying?
Could it be the time change?
I don't think so. No, because it's 2 hours difference.
Oh, it is 2 hours, isn't it?
You know what I mean? And this is Twitch. I don't know. This is Twitch, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. Are they 2 hours ahead of it because they're on Twitch? We'll look into it, you guys. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. It is definitely strange. I'll say that much. But yeah, we definitely noticed it. The minutes are right, but the hours not. You see what I'm saying?
So the stream starts at 10 p.m.
They get to the grub truck. From what we knew, they got to the grub truck at 1:43, roughly. They ordered their food and then they left. Well, actually, no.
Yeah, as Tastic says, the grub truck is 2 hours ahead.
Right, but the minutes should still be right, right? Okay, we're going to look into that, and we'll look back into the other times that we saw when they go to the grub truck. We'll just do that. That way it'll be easier. So I have those times written down. Don't worry about that, you guys. So we have 3:43, them arriving. and then they're leaving the grub truck in the rideshare car at 3:53. So they were only there for 10 minutes. That's not right either. They were there for, what do you guys think? 15, almost 20 minutes, maybe? Does that sound right?
I'd say about 15 to 20 minutes.
At least, yeah. So they weren't, it wasn't just 10 minutes. So
they probably waited 10 minutes for their food alone.
At least, yeah. So there's that. Okay.
Yeah, because they walked up, Kaylee ordered, Kaylee paid, and then she walked away, and then around that same time she was mad texting somebody on the phone.
Yeah.
And you had Maddie there, who was drunker than a skunk.
Mm-hmm.
And she turned around and yelled "F you" to somebody. I don't know if that was Jack or if that was Joe Vito that she yelled "F you" to. And then a little bit later, Kaylee picked up the food and then they left and they got into the Uber car.
Right. Hey, Tina. So yeah, we're gonna be definitely looking into this. I have the times written down. We're gonna match it up with the other times, and we'll see exactly what matches, and then we'll figure out why this happened. Okay, to the best that we can, because every little thing like this, I think, is important to understand what the hell's going on.
Yeah, that's the reason why I made you scroll it back up. Was I was looking down and go.
Yeah, I caught it the first time. I wrote it down and I said we'll come back, but not everybody may have seen it, and that's understood. But I'm glad you're watching it enough to catch it too, though. So then the next thing is about Eric Gower with the phone number that they didn't redact. Again, like I said, I'm not going to read the phone numbers, guys. That's up to you to collect that if you want it for whatever reason. They should have redacted the phone numbers, but they didn't. They redact other shit that they shouldn't, but they leave the phone numbers in here. It's kind of dumb. Welcome.
Yeah, they should have. That's going to cause a lot of issues.
Yeah. So you guys do with it what you will as responsible adults. Due to the nature.
Okay, so let me add this real quick. Okay, it's only like an hour difference between Moscow and Boise.
Mm-hmm.
So, like right now, it's 2:28 in Moscow right now.
Yeah, it's 5:28 here.
Yeah, and it's like about an hour, so it's 3:28 or so.
Right. Sounds right. Hold on a minute. Let me go back to this here. In a screenshot received from Olivia, it showed messages which appear to be Gower's phone between Kaylee and himself. The name of the recipient is Kaylee Uber. It is unknown if Gower was on duty with Uber at the time of him picking up Concalves in Madison Mogan. Uber stated if the driver was on duty, it would show on the location of the vehicle. If the driver was not on duty, Uber would not have the data. I was informed by Uber this is common if the driver provides personal transportation services. At 14:34 hours, which is 2:34 p.m., I received an email from Uber stating they received my request. I received an email at approximately 16:17, which is 4:17 in the afternoon from our Uber, which contained files regarding the Uber logs of Gower. The record showed his location up until approximately 01:15 hours, where it appears no other information is found and Gower goes off duty. These records were attached to the case file. No warrant was requested or returned. Uber provided the data via the exigent request. Again, Lawrence Mowry, November 19th. Okay. Shoot. I got to run to the bathroom. Mama Bear, do you feel like reading that? Can you see that to read that?
Yeah, I can make my screen bigger.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
So I'd like to say this right here. As far as the grub truck, their scheduled time is Wednesdays at 9:30 p.m. That's when they start. And then typical streaming hours is 9:30 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Wednesday through Thursday. 10 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. Friday and Saturday. This happened on a Saturday night, Sunday morning, so that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stop streaming about 2:30, and the girls get home about 1:56. So yeah, that gives Twitch about 30 minutes left on the stream.
Yeah, about that.
So basically, it's not really a set schedule when they do come on. Right, JP?
Yeah, it sounds about right. Not having a set schedule, maybe like a floating schedule.
See, JP said the stream is the time since the stream started, not actual time.
Hiya, Matt.
Oh, I got you. So it just basically tells you how long the stream started, pretty much.
Yeah. JP says they didn't start the stream synced to a clock. It was a random time. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. A floating schedule, a random schedule on streaming.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Anyway, did you read through that already, Bear, or no?
No, they were discussing the time.
Oh,
thing.
Yeah, I got you. Which we are going to go in depth into and figure out what this is all about at some point. I'm just trying to get the basics laid down first, and then we'll color in the picture after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we were talking about while you were going potty. We were talking about the random. I see that. There you go. The randomness of the streaming schedule. It could be a floating schedule or just a randomized schedule, to where that they don't have a set schedule to go to stream through Twitch. It's just randomized.
Oh yeah. It's not like something that you'll find like written down as a regular schedule. Yes. And yes, Christina, you're a day late and $1 short on that one, sis. I've been losing it for a minute. You can ask Mama Bear; she'll tell you. A long minute.
Yeah, long minute.
A good couple years. It's just getting more visible now. Right. So this one here is on November 17th, they contacted Detective Neil Urig of the Post Falls Police Department for assistance in examining the laptops and iPad located in the residence at 1122. Detective Urig arrived at the Moscow PD and received the following evidence item numbers. These are, good God.
That didn't happen to me too. Damn insurance scams, shit.
22M 1808, 1809, 1844, and 1845 are all Apple laptops. And then
is that all Kaylee's laptops, or just laptops for the individuals?
All in general, yeah. And then 22M 1846 is a Dell, and 1848 are Dell as well. And then we have a 22M 1849 is an Apple iPad. So these are all within the household. They belong to everybody. Every time I put it on vibrate, it goes and it kicks it back out. SRB, I'm sorry that it irritates you, ma'am. Jeez. I'm gonna do it again. We'll see what happens here. I'll try. You think she's like trying to show irritation towards me there, Bear? Can we put that phone on vibrate? I mean, oh my God.
Right?
That's how she's coming off.
She's the boss or something.
I know, like she tells me what to do. Gotta wonder. Jeez.
I can't even tell you what to do. So I don't know what makes her think she's going to listen to you.
I mean,
you're going to listen to her.
Yeah, but you do though. So
yeah, I do.
I just have to remind you of that. But anyway, I'm just teasing you guys. I am losing my mind. It's been a wild couple days. So we have that. Moving on. And again, those are all of the actual devices. I think, didn't Kaylee have an iPad and a laptop that were just hers? Welcome, Unsolved Case and News.
Someone's saying in chat that two were Kaylee's and the iPad was Bethany's, and one of the laptops was Maddie's as well.
Okay, that'll work. That will work.
Yeah, I'd like to know exactly why somebody needs all those laptops and an iPad.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, everybody, they're students in a college, so I'm going to venture every one of them owns some form of a device to be able to get online with. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, now, I got a desktop, a laptop, a pad, and a phone.
Well,
and I'm not a college student.
You're just special, Dan. Oh, my God.
All I have is a computer and a phone, and that's it.
I have a super desktop. I have a dead laptop, and I have two iPads. One of them, they're not iPads. They're the Android version of those things, and phone. So, but these are students. They're students. You know, each one of them probably has at least one laptop. One of them probably has an iPad, possibly, and they have phones. And I mean, there was a computer downstairs in the office, though, guys. Was it a laptop or was it I remember hearing them say there was a desktop sitting on the floor, I think, if I'm correct. If we go backwards and remember that. 2 phones, forgot one. Gotcha. Desktop, 2 laptops, 3 phones. See, Molly, you're special too. But again, yeah, most younger, people have multiple devices because this is what life is made out of for them. Redacted has 3 laptops and a tablet, 2 phones. Damn, you're a busy lady. What is that noise?
That's my daughter's freaking motorized duck she got for Christmas.
I was gonna say it sounds like a duck, but I wasn't sure.
I thought I pushed the mute button on my microphone. Sorry about that.
No, you're okay, bud. You're fine. I was like, why am I hearing rant, 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 rant? That was funny. Good stuff, buddy.
Yeah, her motorized duck has like little babies that are magnetically attached to the back of it. So when the duck goes across the floor, so do the baby ducks.
That's cute. Very cute. So, agreed. There was in the office downstairs. Tell me if I'm wrong, somebody. If Lucy was here, she'd probably be screaming at me right now. There was a computer sitting on a desk, I thought, but there was also one that was not put together sitting on the floor over in the corner, I thought. So maybe that's one of them. What? Hang on. All right, let's load. Get this moving again. Sorry, guys, I got distracted for a quick second. All right. Robert, check the back chat, sir. On November 13th, I was informed of a possible surveillance camera located at 1112. Corporal Orion Snyder had spoken with one of the residents at this location, Paige Carter, who had a camera using the HomeEye Pro app on the porch of their dwelling. That is what the name brand is. That's the same one Senor Wazowski got that he's working on figuring out how it all works and what everything goes with it. Corporal Snyder provided me with the username and password for the HomeEye Pro account associated with Carter. I asked Corporal Snyder if this video was stored on a cloud-based system for me to view, or if Carter could download a copy of the video. I was provided a 32 gig SD card, dumbass, from the camera, but the file format was not recognized by any of my forensic computers and prompted me to format the disk. Corporal Snyder informed me that Carter could screen capture the video from her phone, and the card was returned to Carter to enable her to assist in the acquisition of the data. This is so dumb. Welcome, altruistic murder. Is Pappy in the house? Pappy man, what's up, brother? On November 17th, I requested the assistance of John Rosinski to recontact Carter and see if she could provide the video from the camera. Officer Rosinski contacted Carter, who stated that she was in Boise, Idaho, until November 28th. Officer Rosinski, Carter sent him a video. What the hell? A video of a male subject walking by the camera at approximately 0320 hours towards the dumpster. Rosinski contacted me and I spoke to Carter and requested permission to remove the camera from the residence, and she consented. Based on my training and experience, I know many of the different video surveillance cameras use a first in, first out storage retention system. This means the newer data overwrites the older data. I was concerned data may be lost the longer the camera continued to record footage. I requested assistance from Officer Aaron Morris to go to the residence and unscrew the camera from its location. The camera screws into a common light bulb base, commonly found on patio porch fixtures. Morris returned a short time later with the camera and the SD card. On November 18th, I again attempted to view the contents of the card. I plugged the card into a write blocker, and it still was not recognized by the computer. I used FTK Imager version 4.7.1.2 to make an image of the card. Now that the data was on a drive recognized by the operating system, I then used Axiom Magnet version 6.5.0.32778 to parse data from the card. Oh, Jesus, Jeff. Okay. In reviewing the data, I found over 13,000 individual images from the card. They appear to be individual video frames from the camera. While attempting to view the data on the card, I received a forwarded email from Charles Nico, whose sister, Maura Kiddo? Hold on a minute. Just want to make sure these names are written down too, just in case we need to refer back. Are you taking notes too, Mama Bear? Probably not.
No, I don't do notes. You know that.
Yes. Mara Keto resides at the residence. The email stated that he was viewing the video remotely when Morris removed the camera. He stated that he saw a suspicious vehicle in the area and was concerned with the video footage stored on the device being overwritten. Why was he reviewing the video footage? That's weird and interesting, I'll say at the same time. I was then put in touch with Tori Long, another resident. So we're getting all the names of the people that live at 1112, folks. For those of you that wanted those, there it is. None of it's redacted.
Which is freaking insane.
Considering what we've already gone through, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they want to redact stupid shit, but they don't redact stuff like this.
Well, I'll be honest. I kind of wanted to know of actuality, in all actuality, who was living in that house.
I mean, you and me both, but I didn't expect I didn't expect them to not redact it. Maybe Judge Hippler's just like, I've had enough. I'm not redacting shit.
Maybe. Well, we'll see. Here's the thing. I have a huge issue with this footage. I have had a huge issue with this footage. I feel like this footage has been manipulated by law enforcement, and I also feel like it very possibly was manipulated in some form by the people that lived in that home. Are you going to ask me why I think that? I can't give you an answer. I just have a feeling that for some reason the residents of the house were fucking with the footage. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know why. It's just one of them base thoughts you get about things, but I feel like they were doing something with it for whatever reason. I don't know. Okay. Where are we at now? I was put in touch with Tori Long, another resident, at 11:12. Long stated that she would be back in Moscow at approximately 2000 hours. I met with her Long at her residence and asked again if she would be willing to assist in recording screen captures on her phone from the device. I explained to Long that I would replace the camera, gather the information, and then take the camera as evidence. I also explained to her that I needed to take the wireless router since the camera was already linked to the Wi-Fi network. Long stated she would consent and allow both items to be seized. Of course she will. I reinstalled the camera in the light socket and it powered on. I was able to watch as Long accessed the footage on the camera. During this time, the camera showed a vehicle entering the area at approximately 03:56 hours. And leaving at a high rate of speed at approximately 04:20 hours. Long provided the video to me. I uninstalled the camera, seized the wireless router. Both items were then taken back to MPD as evidence. On November 19th of 22, while reviewing the videos located at 3:56 and 4:20, it appeared the vehicle left the area and may have traveled on Walenta. However, the video stopped. In an attempt to see further and gain perhaps a better resolution, I reconstructed the wireless network the camera operated on by powering on the wireless router. I downloaded the Home iPro app on my work phone. I was able to use the app and download the video clips. These clips included audio which were not a part of the screenshots completed, and were able to capture a longer duration period. In the clips, the vehicle's exhaust and acceleration can be heard, as well as seeing the vehicle leave at a high rate of speed on Walenta Drive. Again, Lawrence Mowry, November 19th at 18:55 hours. November 15th. Okay, dated on this one here. On November 13th, I responded to 11:22 in Moscow, Idaho, in an attempt to interrogate the wireless router located at this residence. After speaking with Corporal Payne, he informed me that the wireless router and cable modem were located in the living room on the second floor. After arrival, I used an Ethernet cable to connect my laptop to the local area network. The LAN port, of course, on the back of the Spectrum Wi-Fi 6 router with the serial number, blah, 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 blah. The router then provided my laptop with an IP address and gateway IP, which resolved to the router. I attempted to locate a web-based management portal for the device, but was prompted to download the Spectrum app and use the account username and password to access the device. I contacted Spectrum technical support and found this was the only way for the client to access the data on the device. Mama Bear, would you feel like reading just for a bit? Or no?
Yeah, I can do that.
Can you see it okay?
Let me see. I attempted to locate, is that where you're at?
I'm right. Yeah, right there. Sorry.
Okay. I attempted to locate a web-based management portal for the device, but was prompted to download the Spectrum app and use the account username and password to access the device. I contacted Spectrum technical support and found this was the only way for the client to access the data on the device. I then called the Charter Law Enforcement Response Team, LERT, and spoke with representative and tried to ascertain if Charter/Spectrum could retrieve data from the router via their diagnostic portal. After several days and phone calls to Charter, I spoke with Tammy Deloach, the manager of the Legal Response Operations Center. Deloach stated her team was working on verifying if the router hardware was able to be assessed. Get out of there, Pippins. Sorry. On November 17th, 2022, I again called Charter and left a voicemail for Deloach. I received a call back from Deloach who stated the technicians were able to retrieve data from the time periods of September 14th, 2022 to November 7th, 2022, and November 11th, 2022 to November 14th, 2022. I was informed there was a problem with their cloud service, and that resulted in the data loss for November 8th through the 10th. I informed Deloach I would be applying for a warrant and requesting that data with the legal process.
Okay, hang on. Freeze, stop. On November 17th, I again called Charter, left a voicemail for Deloach, received a call back who stated that technicians were able to retrieve data for the periods of September 14th through the 17th. But hold on. There we go. What did I just do?
Who knows?
September 4th, September 14th, November 7th, and November 11th to November 14th. I was informed there was a problem with their cloud services, and that resulted in the loss of data from November 8th through the 10th. I informed Deloach I would be applying for a warrant requesting that data with legal process. That's interesting. So November 8th through the 10th, there's nothing there. According to them, that they said they couldn't access the cloud. Did we read the first paragraph there? Yeah, I thought we did, didn't we, Bear? Are you there, Mama Bear?
Sorry. Yeah, I just read from where you told me to, so I assumed that was the first.
The one right above. Blue Devil said, yeah, hold on. Yeah, we read that one. On November 17th, I again called Charter, left a voicemail. Deloach returned my phone call, stated her technicians were able to access and download data from the router. However, they did not preserve the correct time frame specified in my request. I was told that she would have her technicians retry and preserve the data. What were they doing?
Very good question.
Interesting. Any thoughts before we go forward on this, everybody? Hey, Krista. Okay. I guess moving on. From my training and experience, I know wireless routers or Wi-Fi routers allow wireless devices, phones, tablets, laptops, etc., to connect to them for access to the internet or other devices on a local area LAN. During this process, after a device has successfully connected to the wireless router, a log of this connection and the specific MAC address. Hold on. Dago, there's a big mistake on November 19th while reviewing the videos located at 356 and 420. It appeared the vehicle left the area. It, in fact, did not leave at 356. It arrived, supposedly. Wait, what? Where?
Control, beep, back that truck up. What?
Read that statement on screen real quick there.
There's a big mistake on November 19th. Well, Reviewing the videos located at 3:56 and 4:20, it appeared the vehicle left the area. It, in fact, did not leave at 3:56. It arrived, supposedly.
Hang on. One minute. Here it is. On November 19th, while reviewing the videos located at 3:56 and 4:20, it appeared the vehicle left the area and may have traveled on Walenta Drive. However, the video stopped. In an attempt to see further and gain perhaps better resolution, I reconstructed the network camera operated on. Okay, so it's saying it doesn't. It says between 3:56 to 4:20. It appeared the vehicle left the area and may have traveled on Walenta. So is it meaning that at 4:20, or are you perceiving it as? Oh, wait a minute. No, I see. It's up here further. I reinstalled camera in the light socket. It powered on. I was able to watch as long access the footage on the camera. During this time, the camera showed a vehicle entering the area at approximately 3:56, right, and leaving at a high rate of speed at approximately 4:20. So then again, it says the same thing. I think that's what that meant, Eve. Yeah. I think it was just their verbiage once again. They've screwed up so many other times in the past. The way they wrote it. Hey, B. Good to see you, dear. Got me stumped. Somebody was moving something around up here on the panel. Sorry about that. That's all it was.
It was probably me. Sorry, guys.
Good catch, though, Eve. I got you. That shows you're paying attention to all this stuff. So, yeah, I just think it was written in poor taste. That's all.
Sounds like they needed to put this document through a spell checker.
They needed to put the whole department through a fucking spell checker. All right, where did we leave? I was not able to use app and download the video clips. These clips included audio, which were not a part of the screenshots completed, and were able to capture a longer duration in the clips. The vehicle's exhaust and acceleration can be heard, as well as seeing the vehicle leave at a high rate of speed on Walenta. Welcome, Christine. After capturing the clips, I disconnected camera and Wi-Fi and placed them into evidence. These videos were placed on a DVD and placed into evidence. Again, Lawrence Mowry, any statements before we move forward?
No, proceed, sir.
All right. All right, we read that part already. On 11/15 is when this one was. I attempted to locate a web-based management portal for the device, but was prompted to download the Spectrum app and to use the account username and password to access the device. I contacted Spectrum tech support and found this was the only way for the client to access data on the device. Yeah, I agree with that, Eve. Thank you, SRB, guys. Please make sure to sign this petition. We're almost at 1,000 signatures. That's important, guys, because maybe it will help us to get something done. We're almost there, so please make sure you're signing this. Clicking this link and signing this petition. Welcome, Shane. Good to see you, my friend. Okay. I then called the Charter Law Enforcement Response Team. The alert team spoke with a representative and tried to ascertain if Charter Spectrum could retrieve data from the router via their diagnostic portal. After several days and phone calls to Charter, I spoke with Tammy Deloach, the manager of the Legal Response Operations Center. Deloach stated her team was working on verifying if the router hardware was able to be accessed. Several days. On November 17th, I again called Charter, left a voicemail. Deloach returned my phone call and said her technicians were able to access and download the data from the router. However, Again, they did not preserve the correct. I read all this. What am I doing back up here again? I'm sorry.
So which router are they talking about? Are they talking about the router that they took out of Brian's apartment, or are they talking about a different router?
No, this has nothing to do with Brian's apartment. This was the 1112 address and everything.
Okay.
They haven't. Yeah, they're nowhere near Brian's apartment. Hold on. So I'm gonna catch. I read all that to you guys already. I didn't mean to reread it. I again called Charter, left a voicemail for Deloach, received a call back from the stated technicians were able to retrieve data for the time periods of September 14th through 22, of November 7th through 22, and November 11th of 22 to November 14th of 22. I was informed, though, yeah, we read that too, that there was an issue between the November 8th through 10th, that there was a data loss. So that data from November 8th through November 10th is gone. I don't know if there's anything important there, but it's gone. From my training experience, I know wireless routers allow wireless devices, phones, tablets, laptops, etc., to connect to them for access to the internet or other devices on the LAN network. Okay. During this process, after a device has successfully connected to the wireless router, a log of this connection in the specific MAC address of each device is kept in the device. If a user previously selected the connect automatically setting while connecting to the wireless router, which is a common default setting, the device will connect to the router automatically without any user input. These devices would have to be in close proximity of the router to be shown on the MAC address log. The data previously stored on the wireless router located at 1122 King Road. Sorry for the background noise, guys. That was me. And preserved by Charter Spectrum may show individual MAC addresses of devices connected to the device. If the suspect had previously connected to the wireless, I'm sorry, you guys, hold on so you can see it. Connected to the wireless router, was in close proximity to the wireless router located in the residence, this device may have automatically connected and appear on the MAC address logs. This could provide evidence of when a device was in close proximity of the router on the night that Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan were murdered. One minute. That's fine, Bear. I requested the assistance of Latah County Prosecutor's Office in applying for a warrant to serve on Charter for the data records preserved and stored at Charter Communications associated with Spectrum Wireless Router and serial number blah, 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 and MAC number blah, 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 and Spectrum cable modem with MAC blah, 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 and serial number blah, 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 from the time frame of September 14th of 22 to November 14th of 22. On November 21st of 22, I was granted a warrant for the data preserved by Charter and served the warrant at approximately 20:39 hours via email to austin.mcneil@charter.com. Excuse me. On November 22nd, I received an email from McNeil stating the files were ready to download via the Charter portal, and I logged into the portal, downloaded the files, and saved them to a computer in the secure forensic lab at the Moscow Police Department. I completed the warrant, return, receipt, and affidavit. These documents were sent to the McNeil Prosecutor's Office to be returned to the court. I also emailed a copy of the receipt to Charter, austinmcneil@charter.com, as this was the originating email address associated with the documents. Mama Bear, do me a favor if you don't mind, I know what you're doing, but if you could just keep your eye on the chat to make sure I'm not missing anything that's important, please.
Yes, sir.
That's all. Thank you, dear. So moving on. Any questions on that last statement we went through, guys? Questions, comments, feelings? Yeah,
it's very interesting that they're interviewing Jack Decor. But
that's what's coming up next. Yeah, but I meant anything that we just went over.
No,
nothing there.
It just felt like the typical jargon when you do investigation. The investigation was flawed all to hell. But it does make me wonder exactly why they wanted the route to be left well.
I swear to God, everything Robert says, he says everything fine until he comes to an important statement, and then it goes robotic. It's like it knows what he's going to say. It's crazy. You're possessed by an internet robot, Robert.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. What's up, AR? Good to see you, bud. I got you. I think I signed this already, but sign again. I did E22. Yeah, that's where that came from, Christine. Thank you, hon. God bless. Anybody that hasn't signed that petition, please do. Let's see if we can hit 1,000 tonight on that. All right. Moving on, and this is an interesting narrative, folks, because this tells us a different story than what we were told from the actual family and many other people. Supplemental number 41. Jesus. Derp. Okay. Decor's phone warrant. This was filled out on the 17th of November. On November 17th, Jack Decor was interviewed by Sergeant Mike Van Leuven from the Idaho State Police at the ISP District Office 1. Or at the District 1 office, I'm sorry. At that time, he provided his phone to Sergeant Van Leuven along with consent to search the phone. That phone is an iPhone XR with IMEI, transported to the Coeur d'Alene Police Department Forensic Lab at that address. In Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, I applied for and was granted a search warrant to access the contents of the phone. The phone was to be extracted by Detective Dustin Taylor of the Coeur d'Alene Police Department. Detective Van Leuven had taken this phone to Dustin Taylor at the Computer Forensic Lab at Coeur d'Alene Police Department. I emailed a copy of the warrant to him at that address, or at 16:43 hours on November 17th of 22. On November 18th, while confirming Detective Taylor received the warrant, I was confirmed that the phone was no longer at Coeur d'Alene Police Department. Idaho State Police Lieutenant Paul Berger picked up the phone from Taylor and delivered it to the Spokane County Sheriff's Office, where investigative analyst Vinny Gimno, what a name, received it. The data on the phone was forensically extracted at that location. There's a lot of hands-on chain of custody going on with this device, guys. A lot. I hope I'm not the only one that sees that and thinks it's a little bit too much, but okay.
Much too much.
On November 19th, at ISP Detective Richardson, Rich Olderson, I think that's a misprint, retrieved the phone from the forensic lab and delivered the phone to Decor's mother per the attorney's wishes. On the 21st, Detective Anderson of ISP provided Sergeant Van Leuven with a USB drive containing the extraction. Sergeant Van Leuven then provided USB drive to me, and it was placed into the secure forensic lab at MPD. An examination will be here. Heed these words. Will be completed at my earliest convenience. See, this is what pisses me off with this. These guys tagged and marked, supposedly, and bagged all this shit, threw it on a shelf, and then got back to it when they could. Something's wrong with that. I'm sorry. There should have been people working on this, like, immediately. So it is what it is. It's probably my background. I'm sorry, CT. I apologize. My wife was on the phone talking to one of my children in the other room. My microphone must have ultra sensitivity, so my apologies. Yeah, I agree with that, and it's ridiculous that he didn't call it out and do a little bit more with it, Jesse. She says, I remember Judge having an issue with chain of custody and never heard a thing about it again. Well, surprise, because there was a lot of chain of custody issues with these things in this case, in my opinion. And I'm just kind of uncomfortable with it. That's all. Hey, what's going on over here, guys? Come on. Just making sure is everything okay over here?
I was gonna say I didn't notice anything.
All right, I'm just double checking. I'm reading, like I'm catching little pieces of conversation, so I don't know exactly what I'm seeing. If not, let me know. Okay, thank you, SRE. Anyway, moving on. Since the warrant was not served, I did not complete a warrant return receipt. Oh wait, what did I do? Yeah. Since the warrant was not served, I did not complete a warrant return receipt, as nothing was collected. Court documents were sent to Latah County Prosecutor's Office to be returned to the court. Again, signed Detective Lawrence, November 28th at 13:39 and 58 seconds. Okay. All right. Initial interviews, November 15th. On November 13th, I was directed to interview potential witnesses in regards to the incidents at 11:22. The following interviews were conducted at MPD. Interview number 1, Dylan Mortensen. They didn't redact anything with her. Phone number, date of birth, address, nothing. What the hell are they doing? They go from everything being redacted to nothing? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you noticed that too, huh?
What is going on with this, you guys? Yeah, I agree with that too, Tomboy. Wow. Okay then. Dylan Mortensen was interviewed in regard to the homicide investigation at 11:22. Dylan said that she was a resident of the house where the incident occurred, and Dylan said she was at Sigma Chi party at around 10:30 hours on 11/12, where she was drinking. Dylan said she went to Allie's house. Oh, wow. They're not redacting any of that now. Allie's house. Okay.
I think they just stopped caring, brother.
I mean, maybe, but wow. Okay. Dylan said she believed that she arrived home between 00:30 hours and 01 o'clock hours at 11:13. Dylan said that she thought Bethany arrived home at around 20 minutes after she arrived. That does sound right. Okay, so we got a new name. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Witchy's right. Thank you for that, Witchy. Number 2 on our goal. Very much appreciated, dear. Witchy's saying newly unredacted because we threatened to sue them. That's very possible. I mean, maybe, but damn. Okay. Dylan said she believed Maddie and Kaylee arrived home around 01:30 or 02 o'clock hours on 11:13. Dylan said up to this, nothing weird had happened during the night. Dylan said that she and her friend Lake, which would be Lake Lamacoma, came home, followed by Bethany from Sigma Chi. Dylan said Lake lived at the Pi Veta Phi house, and Bethany was her roommate at the residence. Dylan said when Maddie Mogan and Kaylee came home from the corner club at the same time, everyone went to bed. She completely skipped out on the 2 a.m. meeting in Kaylee's bedroom, though. Okay. That's granted. That's based on what Hitler put in his affidavit. So, okay. Thank you so much, Witchy. God bless. I'm very generous and very much appreciated, dear. Okay. Dylan was asked about the layout of her house. Dylan said Kaylee's room was directly above her bedroom. Dylan said she lived on the 2nd floor and Kaylee lived on the 3rd floor. Dylan said Kaylee and Maddie both live upstairs on the 3rd floor in separate rooms. Dylan said Xana lived closest to the bathroom on the 2nd floor and Bethany lived on the 1st floor. Oh, thank you very much, Mama J. I redacted because Hitler said no one is at risk now. Gotcha. Thank you for that. Number 3. I think, on our goal. Thank you very, very much. You're an angel. Appreciate it so much. When asked about Murphy, Dylan said, it was a dog owned in common. Murphy was it. It was a dog. Jesus. He was a dog, I should say. Owned in common between Kaylee and her ex-boyfriend, Jack. Dylan said there were no apparent issues between Kaylee and Jack. Dylan said that Maddie had a boyfriend named Jake Schreiger who was in Boise at the time of the incident. Dylan indicated that Xana was dating Ethan Chapin, who was in the room with her at the time of the incident. Dylan did not know of anyone who would want to hurt Ethan when she was asked. Dylan was asked if she saw any cars in the area that should not be there, and Dylan said no. I was not really looking at that. Well, then how can you say no? Should have said, I don't know. Dylan said that she woke up around 0400 hours on 11/13 of 22, where she could hear Kaylee and Murphy, the dog, dancing. Dylan said she knew it was Kaylee because she recognized her voice and could hear Murphy barking. Dylan said she heard Kaylee go upstairs and say, there is someone here. Dylan said thought she heard Kaylee run back down the stairs. Now it's she thought. Dylan said Kaylee sounded scared when she made this statement. Well, what happened to the scream? Where'd the scream go that she had? Remember that? That's not in this statement. Dylan said at this time she jumped up and locked her door because she did not know what else to do. I don't know. Pick up the phone and dial 911, you idiot. Dylan said she called out Kaylee's name and did not indicate if she got a response. Dylan said that she then tried to call Kaylee, Xana, and Maddie on their phones. Dylan was asked if she saw anyone come downstairs or heard anything. Dylan said, no, I don't even know how they got in. We're usually pretty good about locking doors and never had problems before. It was just really random. Whoever typed this is horrible. When asked again about the series of the events, Dylan said she opened the door when she cried out to Kaylee, then closed the door because she was scared. Dylan said that she then opened the door again and heard who she thought was Kaylee, but could have been Xana. See, now that changed. Crying in the bathroom. Dylan said she then heard a man's voice say, it's okay, I'm going to help you. Dylan said it was weird because the statement was not in a nice way, and the voice was one she had never heard before. Dylan said she called out to Kaylee again, and there was no crying after, and she did not know what happened after that. Dylan said she opened the door again, and the guy is right there. Dylan described the male as approximately her height, 5'10", or a few inches taller. Not skinny, but athletically built. Dylan said the suspect was wearing all black with masks that covered just his forehead and masks. Like I said, this person's horrible. This is ridiculous. All right, Robert, take care. That covered just his forehead and goes around his face. Dylan showed with her hands the mask exposed his nose, but covered the mouth area. Dylan said she believed the suspect was white, but did not remember eyebrow color and just left. Or what his eyes looked like. Dylan said that when she saw the suspect, he saw her and just left. Dylan said she believed he was holding something near his stomach or belt line. Dylan used both hands to point straight out from her abdomen. Dylan then moved her hands apart and back together to simulate a bulge. Okay. Dylan said this area was black in color and she thought now maybe it was a gun. Dylan said the unknown object had an arrow shape. Dylan seemed really unsure and said she was tired during the event. We heard that before, right? The whole gun statement. Dylan was asked how long she believed it was from the time that Kaylee said someone is here to when she saw the suspect. Dylan said she thought it was about 10 or 20 minutes. Dylan went on to say that she was in and out of it, and she did not fully remember the incident. Dylan was asked where the suspect was at in the residence when Dylan saw him.
Bullshit. A bullshit? A bullshit?
Dylan said the suspect was between her bedroom door and the kitchen. Dylan said she remembered watching the suspect go out the kitchen door and leave. Dylan said at this time she closed her door and locked it as fast as she could. Dylan said the suspect did not walk toward her or say anything. Dylan said once the suspect left, she immediately called Bethany. Dylan said Bethany informed her that she heard a sound that sounded like a firework. Dylan then said she told Bethany she called everyone and they are not answering. Dylan said that she was in and out of it and believed everyone was just asleep. Dylan said when she then went to Bethany's room, locked the door, and went to bed. That's a lie again. Dylan said she woke up around 11 or 12 hours, 1100 or 1200 hours, called her roommates, and no one answered. Dylan said she called Hunter. Hunter came to the residence, went upstairs, told Dylan that they needed to call law enforcement immediately. That is not how that happened. You see how much is being left out of these statements, you guys? Dylan was asked if there was anything else she wanted to share. Dylan said the noise Bethany described the noise as a loud boom, but Dylan did not hear it. Dylan was asked if any of her roommates shared any weird experiences in the last couple weeks, or calls or texts. Dylan said no, it's been all normal. Nothing weird at all. Nothing really weird happens in Moscow usually. When asked if there were any altercations at Sigma Chi party, Dylan said no, everything was normal. So she's going to deny the fight that happened. Okay. Let me see. Dylan mentioned again she was with Dylan and Xana. What the fuck? Dylan mentioned again she was with Dylan and Xana at the party. Ethan and Xana, I'm guessing. God, what an idiot this person is. Dylan was asked if anyone was having sexual relations with anyone that they shouldn't be. Dylan said no. How do you know? Dylan brought up an incident which occurred about a month prior. Dylan said she and Bethany remembered Kaylee saw a shadow while she was taking Murphy outside. Dylan said Kaylee also mentioned when she was at Winco 2 or 3 weeks prior, an individual was following her. Dylan also said she arrived home one time and the door to the residence was found open. Dylan said she did not believe the slider door was locked the night 11/12. Dylan said she hear Murphy barking a lot around 0400 hours. 11/13/22. When Kaylee went upstairs, Dylan said she heard Murphy go outside barking as well. Dylan was unsure if Murphy would chase the suspect outside, and Dylan said she did not remember if the suspect who ran left the slider door open. Convenient. All right. Mama Bear, do you feel like reading it again at all?
Sure, I can do that.
Can you see it okay?
Yeah. My Hunter said around.
Yep, right there. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Hunter said around 1200 hours on 11/13/2022, Dylan called Emily, Hunter's girlfriend. Dylan told Emily she thought something was not right in her house. Dylan also told Emily she heard or saw a man in her house the night prior. Dylan asked Emily and Hunter to come over and make sure everything was okay because she locked herself in Bethany's room. Hunter said he was the first person to get to the residence. Hunter said he entered the code to the front door where Bethany and Dylan were in Bethany's room on the first floor. Dylan and Bethany were telling Hunter they did not know what was going on. Hunter said he went up the stairs and immediately went into Xana's room. Hunter said this was the only room he went into. Hunter said when he approached the door, it was only partially open. Hunter said when he opened it, he saw Xana and Ethan. Hunter said he initially did not realize all the blood was dried blood in the room. Hunter said he thought at first they had been drunk and left a mess. Hunter said when he stood there for a moment, he began to realize what he was seeing. Hunter said Bethany and Dylan were uncontrollably crying. Hunter said he told them to get out of the house and call law enforcement. Hunter said he then went to the kitchen and grabbed a knife from the drawer. Hunter said he then went into the room and checked the closet to make sure there was not anyone else in the room. Hunter said he checked for a pulse on both Xana and Ethan. Hunter said both of the bodies had rigor mortis and were cold with no breath or pulse. Hunter said he believed the two had been deceased for a while. Hunter said he believed he left the knife on the folding table in the living room. Hunter said Emily, Josie, and Lyndon started to enter the house and come up the stairs. Hunter told them to get out of the residence. Hunter said this was about the time Moscow PD arrived on scene. Hunter said the officer told him to stay where he was at. Hunter said he did not know if anyone else was upstairs as he had not gone anywhere else in the house. Hunter said he had trouble comprehending what he was seeing. Hunter said he was not at the Sigma Chi party the night prior. Hunter said he and Ethan were texting the night prior, 11/12/22, by phone. Hunter said Ethan wanted him to come over, but Hunter chose not to. Hunter said he knew Ethan since fall of 2021. Hunter said he was in Phi Delta Theta, and Ethan was a member of Sigma Chi. Hunter indicated Josie and Emily were in the same sorority and were roommates. Hunter said Lyndon, who was also present, was in the fraternity Delta Tau Delta. And was currently dating Josie. Hunter said he and Lyndon stayed at Josie's apartment with Emily and Josie the night of 11/12/22. Hunter was asked when was the last time he was at 1122 King Road. Hunter indicated he was last at the residence on 11/12/22, where he was pre-gaming for the Vandals football game. Hunter said he got to the residence at around 1200 hours or 1300 hours and left at about 1430 hours to go to a different party. Hunter said the last time Emily was at 1122 King Road was Friday, 11/11/22. Hunter did not know of anyone who had issues with Ethan and Xana dating. Hunter estimated Xana and Ethan were dating for 8 months. Hunter said he knew Xana very well through his girlfriend Emily. Hunter said he was not very familiar with Maddie or Kaylee. Hunter allowed pictures to be taken of his phone of the conversations between him and Ethan.
That's not my dog, you guys. My dog is not that big to make that noise. He's not even in here. I think that's Mama Bear's dog.
Yeah, that's mine. Sorry.
So, okay. Any thoughts, questions, or feelings about that interview? Anybody?
No, it seems the same as before.
Right. Interview number 3. Miss Jenna McClure. Again, nothing redacted. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Jenna said that she texted Bethany at 11:20 hours on the morning of 11/13 of 22. Jenna asked Bethany if she was awake. Jenna said Bethany called her back at 11:49. Bethany told Jenna that she and Dylan were in Bethany's room, and Jenna said Bethany was freaked out because her roommates were not answering the phone. Sorry. See, I told you, SRB, I put it on silent and it still came back through. I don't know how it does it. Jenna said she heard Dylan on the phone in the background saying, "I saw something." Jenna said Bethany asked her to come over to 1122 and pick her up. Jenna said Bethany texted her while she was driving there and said Emily and Hunter were on the way as well. Jenna said, as she arrived, MPD units were arriving as well. Jenna said that she did not go to the Sigma Chi party, but went to a different one instead. Jenna said Bethany and Dylan came to this other party after she left Sigma Chi. Jenna estimated that Dylan left her party at 0030 hours, and Bethany left her party at about 0100 hours on 11/13. Jenna said that she was in Pi Beta Phi with Dylan, Lake, Bethany, and Xana. Jenna said Xana and Maddie were both in Pi Beta Phi, but they dropped out. And Kaylee was in Alpha Phi, but dropped as well. Jenna suspected the girls dropped their respective sororities because of issues with other girls in the houses. That's different right there. We were told that it was something else, that it had something to do with financial something or whatever else, but okay. That the girls dropped their respective sororities because of issues with other girls in the houses. So every one of them left their sororities, and they all had issues because they all had issues with other girls. Because before, I'm telling you, we were told it was related to money, you guys. Okay. Now, this is coming from Jenna McClure now. Jenna specifically cited girls on the executive board who tell other members what to do. Jenna suspected that this was what they did not like. Jenna confirmed that she, Lake, Bethany, and Dylan were still active members in Pi Beta Phi. Jenna said the girls who were still active of the sorority who chose to not live in the house did so because of money issues. Now, there's the money thing. Jenna said Maddie was Bethany's big sister in the sorority house. Jenna said that she knew Kaylee saw a dark figure staring at her from the tree line when she took her dog Murphy out to pee. Jenna said this occurred about a month ago at 11:22. Jenna said there has been a lighthearted talk and jokes made about a stalker in the past. Jenna also said that all the girls were slightly nervous about it being a fact, though. Jenna did not indicate any social media issues or issues between the girls who lived together. Jenna said there was no issue with the girls from Pi Beta Phi sorority and the residents at 11:22. Jenna said the front door had issues with locking, and sometimes it would be opened without a code. See, I told you guys when I looked into this door, they took the deadbolt out. It's gone. There's no deadbolt. All that leaves is the electronic lock on there, which I looked it up, guys, and there is a override code that you can punch in if you look this up that will, one, let you override this door with the code and open it that way. And or being that there's no deadbolt on this, I looked at the rocker on it. You could take a card, like a credit card or something in that sense, and slide it in there and open that door and push it open. So that door doesn't lock. It's not.
Yeah, we had a lock like that. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to break into without the deadbolt.
Right. Or at the very least, you could probably shoulder the door hard enough and it would pop open. So again, big issue, guys. That's a big issue there. I'm just saying, something to remember and something to keep in mind. Any questions, thoughts, feelings, issues with Jenna's interview? Anybody? Welcome, Wonders Deep. Good to see you. Gotcha, Susan. Yeah, see, I would have kept the deadbolt along with that.
Yeah, we kept our deadbolt. It just seems stupid.
Of course. Hey, Rach, good to see you. All right, now, moving on. Number 4, interview. Number 4, Lyndon Beck, November 24th. Once again, nothing about Mr. Lyndon being redacted. Gianna, welcome. Good to see you. Foxy, good to see you. Lyndon said that he did not go to the Sigma Chi party. Lyndon said that he went to sleep at 2000 hours. Jesus Christ. So all these people avoided all these things, including Jenna now and Lyndon too, and went to bed. Something's off with this, guys. I'm sorry, but something is off with that.
Yeah.
I mean, you see what I'm saying, Bear?
It's just everybody's going to bed at the same time. Right?
It's very weird. Very, very weird. Okay. Anyway, he went to bed at 2000 hours on 11/12 at Josie's apartment on Taylor. Lyndon said he woke up around 0200 or 300 hours. Lyndon said he, Josie, and Emily were up talking in the living room, same times as the others, okay, of the apartment until about 0500 hours on 11/13. Lyndon indicated Hunter was present but not awake during this time. Lyndon said they all went to bed at this time and woke up again around what he thought was 0900. See, that's not what he said in the verbal interview. Okay. In the verbal interview, he mentioned something about, I think he was there or he might have been at his apartment in regards to Hunter. Do you guys remember that? So they completely excluded that statement from this written interview document. I'm not crazy about that, right? Somebody say something to me about this, so I'm making sure I'm not insane.
No, you're not insane.
All right,
completely.
SRB
yes, something's off.
Okay. All right, just want to make sure I was hearing that right. Oh, maybe I missed it then. Okay. So Lyndon said they all went to bed. Same time. He thought it was 09. They woke up again around 0900 hours. Okay. College students all went to bed early, like senior citizens on a Saturday. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole fucking point. That's crazy. Like they knew something was going to happen, so they all avoided a situation that night. Jenna McClure stays at that house so often that people believed that she lived there, but she didn't that night. She didn't go to the party that night. I mean, come on. These things aren't coincidences, you guys. They're not coincidences. Okay, guys, excuse me for 30 seconds. If you want to read my Bear, you can. If not, guys, hold the line. I'll be right back.
All right. Lyndon said he did not go to the Sigma Chi party. Lyndon said he went to sleep at 2000 hours, 11/12/22 at Josie's apartment on Taylor Street. Lyndon said he woke up around 2 or 3 hours, 0200 or 0300 hours. Lyndon said he, Josie, and Emily were up talking in the living room of the apartment until about 0500 hours on 11/13/22. Lyndon indicated Hunter was present but not awake during this time. Lyndon said they all went to bed at this time and woke up again around what he thought was 0900 hours. Lyndon said Hunter and Emily came into the room where he and Josie were. Lyndon said Dylan had called Emily around 1000 hours and sounded scared. Lyndon said Dylan told Emily someone had been in her house last night. Lyndon said Dylan and Bethany ran downstairs and locked themselves in a room. Lyndon said Dylan informed them she did this because of her seeing someone in the house, and Dylan could only see his nose and his chin. Anyway, Lyndon said Dylan was freaking out and wanted them to come over to 1122 King Road. Lyndon said he walked with Emily, Josie to 1122 King Road from Josie's apartment on Taylor Ave. Lyndon said Dylan and Bethany walked out of the house crying.
Where'd you leave off? I'm sorry.
It said they walked out of the apartment crying. Says Lyndon said he walked with Emily Josie to 1122 King Road from Josie's apartment on Taylor Ave. Lyndon said Dylan and Bethany walked out of the house crying.
I found it. Lyndon said Hunter arrived to the residence first because he left before them. Lyndon said that he went into the downstairs door and Hunter told him not to come up the stairs. Lyndon said he did not know Ethan very well. Lyndon said he did not recall any talk between Xana and Josie about boy issues. Lyndon said that he did not see anything on social media. Lyndon recalled an incident from about a month prior where Dylan said there was a guy stalking her. Lyndon said, where Dylan said there was a guy stalking her. That's new. Dylan said he did not hear anything from the night prior. My interviews were video recorded and have been uploaded to case file. And why were there things left out of this here, Maori? Because there truly were.
Kind of like what SRB said. I thought his chin was covered. All she saw was his chin and his nose. So his mouth and eyes were covered. What?
Right. See? I'm saying, like, they left things out of the written portions of this, okay? Something's wrong. There's something wrong. On November 21st of 22, I requested and was granted a warrant for Snap, Incorporated Snapchat, for the accounts associated with the following identifiers: Maddie Mae Mogan, blah, 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 Kaylee Goncalves, Ethan Chapin, blah, 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 Jack Decor, Dylan Mortensen, and Bethany Funk. No, see, it's interesting that Jack Decor is involved in everything they were requesting in the beginning, so that makes sense as to why, now that it's been stated and pointed out, that he was probably suspect number one in the beginning. Okay. November 21st of 22, at approximately 18:27 hours, I logged into the Snap Incorporated Law Enforcement portal located at blah, 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 blah. Sorry. And served the warrant. I received an email from support@snapchat.zendesk.com providing me with internal case number. Blah, 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 blah. On November 28th of 22, Snap Inc. sent 2 emails stating the files were ready to download. On November 29th of 22, I logged into the portal and downloaded the files provided pursuant to the warrant. These files were downloaded. Pause. Dago, 10 a.m. Dylan called Emily, not even 11, while it was almost 12. When the 911 call was placed. That's nearly, yes, it is. See, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to say anything if I was wrong. Okay, so thank you, Eve, for pointing that out. That's what I thought, that time seemed different in some form. And as well as him saying that they think they woke up at 9 a.m. See, I thought she said later. Okay. Yes, back up. You want me to back up, SRB, to that part again?
Probably the part that I had read where it said that.
How far back is this? Right here? Yeah. Lyndon said Hunter and Emily came into the room where he and Josie were. Lyndon said Dylan had called Emily around 1000 hours and sounded scared. Lyndon said Dylan told Emily someone had been in their house last night. And Lyndon said Dylan and Bethany ran downstairs, locked themselves in a room. Lyndon said that Dylan informed them she did this because of her seeing someone in the house, and Dylan could only see his nose and his chin.
Yeah.
That is different. You're right, SRB. Lyndon said Dylan was freaking out and wanted them to come over to 1122. That's completely different. You are right. So that's what I'm saying. That was my next statement. Kim, you're welcome to join us up here, by the way, if you want to. But yeah, Hunter had more time over at 1122 that morning than if he left sooner. We don't have an exact time when he left. They didn't give any time. There's a lot of differences in here. Like SRB said, a different everything in that aspect. So how much time did Hunter have at that house that morning? I feel like it was way more than 7 minutes now.
Yeah.
They let 2 hours go by, huh? Interesting. Very, very interesting. There's a whole lot of differences, you guys. Damn it. Okay. Good catch, Eve. Or yeah, and yes, good point typically. So from 10 to 11:56. Yeah, if that's true, then it is almost 2 full hours. This is absolutely crazy. Now I can see why some of this was probably redacted. Jen says, I'm just in. Oh, you put it up. Sorry. I'm just, you can tell we think alike. I'm just envisioning somebody clad in black with blinders over his eyes with his mouth and nose visible. I know it sounds dumb, doesn't it?
I'm just glad I wasn't the only one envisioning that.
No, right. Scary Scooby, good to see you. Zoinks. Huh. Interesting.
Zorro.
Yeah, right. All right, back to where. On November 28th, Snap Inc. sent 2 emails stating the files were ready to download. On November 29th, I logged into the portal, downloaded the files provided pursuant to the warrant. These files were downloaded to a computer in the Secured Computer Forensic Lab at MPD. An examination of the data will be conducted at my earliest convenience. Again, do you know how many times we've seen that, guys, within these reports? Something was shelved, something was set aside, something was set into the system, but was never at that point being looked at. We have no time to know when they looked at this stuff. They did it to a lot of these things, and it makes me wonder how much of this stuff did they actually go back to? That's my question. That's why it's bothering me so much, okay? That's the issue I have. This was done a lot. This was done on scene. Gunderson took a thumb drive, threw it on his dashboard, and said, that's small, it can get lost. And when did he go back to it? Do we know for a fact? This is what kills me, and this is what makes me wonder about some of the discovery that was being requested that was not handed over when it was supposed to be. Is it because they couldn't? Or because they lost it? Or because they didn't know where it was? Can a timeline be posted by post-mortem wounds? Okay. Here's how that could work out simply. Good to see you, by the way. Blood transfer can show a timeline per se in some aspects, okay? Like, if Kaylee and Maddie were the first 2 to be killed, and there's transfer from those bodies to Xena and Ethan per se, it can show a timeline in that aspect. Not much, but it can show that, okay? There's many other things that can be done, though, simply to show a timeline that Mabbott could have done. There could have been a liver temperature test done, okay? That's the main one that we do that is done. Hey, Tandy,
but she didn't even get access to the bodies for 8 hours.
That's the thing, right there, Bear, right there. Okay, this woman was on scene at 12:15, 12:30 that afternoon. It was radioed in through the body cam. We heard it and was told to stage on King Road. They waited. There was already a period of time that had been waited, at least at the minimum 8 hours, we're going to say, okay, before law enforcement was called. Then she gets there and they wait until between 7 and 9 o'clock that night to allow her to go in after prosecutors and everybody else went in. Okay, and it makes you wonder, because Mabbott gave it at noon. What KS just said is an absolute fact. The longer it is before examined, the less close of an accurate time of death you're going to get. Did they purposely hold her off to make it harder to determine a time of death? This is my question at this point. Do you see what I'm saying? Because she could have went in that house at 12:15. They weren't doing anything in that house. They had already cleared the house. They were setting up the crime scene tape and all that other stuff. Why did they not allow the coroner to go in there? You tell me that. Anybody.
Simply, are you trying to ask, like, can they tell if the wounds were like pre-mortem or if injuries were post-mortem as well?
No, I think she's just asking if you can tell a time of death, like how long the bodies had been deceased. Oh, you mean like, oh, I see what you're saying. Like the post-mortem injuries after, like if they were deceased and then there were post-mortem injuries after that. Okay. Obviously they have the ability to, yeah, you can tell that too. Okay. Because of the rigor mortis setting in and things like that. And then the injuries to that, you can tell if they're newer injuries as compared to the other ones. You're able to tell, like, okay, for instance, if they were deceased and like we had heard that there was experimental injuries done, okay? I didn't know hemisphere fell out. Anyway, you can tell that. So you can look at the tissue in some of the injuries and tell if it's newer than what the other was. Does that make sense? What I'm saying? There it is. Tissue vascularity. That's the word. Thank you, KS. Tissue vascularity will answer that question. Yes. Anyway, I'm sorry. What'd you say, Hemi?
I said, Diego, you remember the interview from the coroner? She said that she couldn't get there because they hadn't had the walkthrough. She had to wait for them to go to have their walkthrough before she got on the scene.
That's bullshit, though, because we heard when she got on scene. They were there.
That's coming from the coroner. So
right.
She's saying she couldn't get there until 5 p.m., which turned into a lot later than that, come to find out.
Yeah.
Because you had the prosecutors and everybody else and all the big whoop-de-damn dudes come walking through there about that time. So it was actually right about 8 o'clock at night when she came in.
And according to Idaho law, because we know that the prosecutor and Payne did a walkthrough around 5 something, okay? She lied and said she didn't get there to do anything until 5. She was there at 12:15, 12:30. That's a lie. Okay? Example, if a body's been unalive for 6 hours prior and someone wounds the body 6 hours later, can the time be shown that yes, it can.
That has always bothered me. They go to think about all this time. We don't really know specifically the time of death. Hell, we don't even know whenever this all took place. I mean, we got speculations out to our damn ears about this bullshit. But
well, of course, and that is I think that's done on purpose, Hemi. This whole thing with the timeline, the time of death, I think was done on purpose. She claimed the time of death to be noon. That's dumb. We know that doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? Or wait, is it because they didn't allow you to be there and you knew that you couldn't, or were you just being lazy? Because she could have still done a certain testing to find the actual time of death or at least get close to it. Okay. and she did nothing. She did nothing at all. That makes no sense.
It is what it is at this moment, man. And that has always been a point of conversation between me and you had numerous times about the coroner in her statement, because coroner has to be there when 911 is called. They're one of the first ones on the scene, but they went in as an unconscious person, and I've been screaming to the hills that these kids have been sitting there all this damn time in the 8-hour window with 4 people dead, unknowingly or knowingly. And it stinks to high heaven. It really does.
I agree.
I just don't understand how these people been laying there dead this long and not any ounce of that odor just taking over that whole daggone house.
Oh, it did.
That shit will hit you as soon as you hit the daggone door.
It did, and that's why EMS showed up with ventilators around their neck or respirators around their necks. They knew that going into this house was going to be horrible. Now, I've said this before, and I pointed that out for a reason, because being a first responder, we don't show up to scenes of crimes wearing respirators. We just don't, unless we're told that this is a a long-term situation where the victims have been dead for a long time, then you know to show up that way. They were told that these victims had been dead for a long time. They showed up with the respirators because you can't, truly, you're not supposed to breathe that in. It's not good for you, okay? Some people do it. Some people can handle it. Some people can't handle it at all. We would go in there sometimes if it was a shorter period of time than that. We'd just rub some Vicks under our nose, walk in the house, and handle it. But knowing that they had respirators, every one of them was wearing a respirator around their neck. They knew what they were going into. They never went in, but they were prepared that way. Somebody told them, this is bad. You need to be ready, period. So, yeah, they sent EMS away, and then they didn't let the coroner go in. And it was way later than that, KS.
No.
He didn't go in that house until somewhere between 7 and 9. I'm gonna give her 8:30 that night, okay? So
EMS showed up sometime between noon and noon 30.
They were there, but they were sent away.
They
were there and were sent away. So nobody went into that house with medical background other than whatever officers had that. But like EMS, the coroner, none of that happened. Those bodies were deceased for, let's give this a real quick once over. Roughly, we'll go with 4 a.m. Okay, 12, 16 to 18 hours they were in that house, period, which does make it very difficult to pull a time of death. And I saw somebody made a statement about an autopsy. An autopsy will help with a time of death, but you cannot be exact from an autopsy, okay? The longer you wait, the harder it gets. Rigor mortis has set in and then set out, and then they start to pose. The bodies will pose at that point. The blood is starting to coagulate and dry, and all these things happen. Now, stomach contents, very well, yes, Tomboy, you're right. That can help. But when she got there, they could have done stuff if they would have allowed her to come in on time. They could have, like I said, the liver temperature test. There's a couple other tests they can do. I can't think of the names right now that can help with the time of death. They didn't seem to care about that. Or again, very purposely, they purposely pushed that out of the picture for a reason, in my opinion, is all I'm saying. Go ahead, Hemi. I'm sorry.
I was going to ask you, is it protocol to turn away EMS like that at a crime scene like this?
No. I've never seen it happen before because EMS can still go in and assess and make sure, which I've done multiple times. And and Senior Wazowski can probably back this up as well, being law enforcement. I've gone into situations where police have called the situation. They were, one was a suicide one time, and one was a multiple shooting. A family member went off and shot himself and everybody else. And I've been on that scene. They still had us go in to make sure everybody was deceased and that nobody could be helped. We actually called what we call a generic call, where we called time of death at a specific time when we get there. And then the coroner gives the actual, the recorded time is all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I've never been turned away from a scene ever. The only time that EMS is not allowed to go into a scene is until the house has been cleared by, if it's a violent scene, if it's something in that aspect where there's a violent death involved or a violent situation that EMS needs to respond to, PD has to go in first and clear the scene and stabilize it and secure it. Okay, that's all the difference is. Once they stabilize or they secure the scene, EMS goes in behind them. That's how that works, guys. Period. And it's not just here. It's not just that's standard operating procedure. Period. That's how that works.
And one just said, "I've never turned away EMS ever. First is clearing the house for perpetrators.
Period.
Then EMS."
And all we've ever seen in them do through body cam was giving out blankets. And once that was over with, we didn't even see none of them since then.
Right.
Or after that.
And I've said this before, don't get me wrong. There are PD officers that are cross-trained in EMS. There's a couple. Well, one of my police officer friends is a paramedic as well. They still don't want, because they're handling the legal side of everything, the police stuff, okay? EMS handles that, they handle that. Even if they can go in and look at somebody and go, oh, yep, they're dead. We still would go in behind them, check pulses, check situations, roll them if we have to. And here's the deal. And then we wait for the coroner to show up. And sometimes it does take time because they're busy. But a lot of times they're there pretty quickly. And bing, bang, boom. Then we take the bodies out to the morgue, to wherever the hell they're going. And on they go with their investigation in the house. Okay? This is very weird. All of this is very odd. Thank you, SRB, very much. Very, very much appreciated. So yeah, guys, this is odd. The whole thing with the coroner has bothered me. I've referred back to that multiple times. Why they withheld her for so long. Why we hear her on the body cam being told to stage in King Road. Then they wait and do nothing. They did nothing to that house except set up a what do you call that with the P? Jesus Christ. A perimeter around the house for the crime scene with the tape. And then they're all wandering around playing with each other, bouncing their heads off each other. Okay. So that made no sense to me why she couldn't have went in there at that point, done that, because they had cleared the house very early. They cleared the house by at least 12:15 max. That's stretching it. Okay. It was completely cleared at that point. No other reason why she couldn't have gone in there then. They waited until, and this is how I see this now, they waited purposely, in my opinion, until after the prosecutor went through the house. Then they allowed her to go in. After all that time had passed, I feel like this was done on purpose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it any other way at this point, guys. And this is from my professional stand, okay? And there's 2 police officers in here that have said the same damn thing. What the fuck were they doing? None of that should have happened. And if they say that it wasn't done on purpose, I'm calling bullshit right now. These guys have the training enough to know this is how this works, period. Anyway, sorry for my language. It just pisses me off because they think we're stupid. They think we're stupid, okay? They think that, you know, we have professionals out here that are part of these communities. We have police officers, attorneys, retired police officers, first responders, doctors, and nurses that are looking at this going, what the fuck were you doing? Okay? It's dumb, and it is very upsetting. So
the incompetence is appalling to me, okay?
You know what, though? I'm not even
make this stupid shit up, man.
I'm not even going to allow that anymore, Hemi, because I don't believe it's incompetence. I don't. Nobody can be this fucking dumb. And work in a law enforcement field and within the government, you cannot be, and not this many people at the same time can be this dumb. This was done on purpose. Okay? I don't believe EMS was involved. I think they just did what they were told and walked away. You know, which
exactly.
Is supposed.
Because I remember one body cam, one officer asked another officer because he was taking pictures with his phone. He said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm just doing what they told me to do. They told me to take pictures." I've never seen that before. When law officers come into a scene like that, they don't take. They're not part of the forensic team, man. We don't take pictures of our phone. Okay, that's for the forensics guys that. They're supposed to be coming on the scene.
Well, yeah, okay. PD will take pictures. I give them that, okay? But the other in-depth stuff is for forensics, yes. What are we talking about, Brian? Hold on. Disable me. Welcome. I just saw you. Thank you for joining us. Coincidence theorist. Welcome. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Oh, really? If they let EMS inside, Dago would be bitching that they should have not let them in to ruin the bullet. Go away, whoever you are. You're full of shit. You don't know me. Bye. Anyway, I'm so tired of these ignorant ass people coming in here. You don't want to be here, don't be here. Nobody asked you to be. Go away. You don't know me. You don't know anything. So move along. Go find somebody that cares. So irritated with ignorance anymore. It makes me sick.
But yeah, to answer your question earlier, yeah, I believe that was done on purpose by the coroner.
Oh, I agree.
And as a parent, I would be even more pissed that they let my child sit there that fucking long. That would
You should be as a parent, yeah.
That would fucking kill me.
Absolutely.
Do I sound better now?
Yeah, definitely, bud.
Mm-hmm.
And guys, please accept my apology. I'm not trying to be an asshole with anybody. I'm just tired of people's ignorance and incompetence and thinking they know something that they don't know. I've never, ever one time bitched about EMS going in the house. I've always complained that they didn't, and I thought it was wrong. So whoever that was, get a life and go find something to do. Anyway, that's not how it works in Florida. The coroner gets called in from the cops to do pronouncement of the passing. Question is, how long after she pronounced the passing for the body removed? Well, here's what my understanding was. That's what I said, Susan. That's the same thing they do here. And what they were doing is that the coroner goes in, they pronounce what the situation is and them being deceased, and then they take custody of the body. That the coroner does, okay? And then typically at that point, then they remove the bodies. My understanding is the bodies were removed sometime between 9 and 9:30 that night. They cordoned off the entire neighborhood, blocked it off so that media couldn't get in there. They put up a what do you call them things, Mama Bear? The little tent type thing over the doorway.
Yeah, the tent. That's all I can think of too.
Right. They backed the vehicle up to the door. They waited till nighttime, of course, but it took that long too. They hit it with that canopy. That's it, a canopy. And then they backed the truck up to the doorway, went through the canopy, shaded it. They held sheets up, which we do all the time. They loaded them into the vehicle and off they go. And that was somewhere between 9 and 9:30. That's my understanding. But at that point, it's still 18, 19 hours. Okay? That's a long period of time. There in turn, we have a problem. Thank you so much, Jen. Thank you for all the work today. It has been a long day. Hydrate yourself. Keep dropping F-bombs. I'm fluent in saying what the entire... Thank you, Jen. I love it. And we appreciate you very much.
Kim, I didn't see any Vicks on body cams either.
No, they didn't. You could hear the officers in the house. They're going, and whoa, and stuff like that. But, sometimes you get used to this stuff. How did they ever get used to that, though? They don't have a lot of that stuff happen because nothing happens in Moscow, remember? But anyway.
Because the last time they had a homicide was a decade ago. And
well, that's what they claim to be a homicide. I think Lyndon was murdered, in my opinion, but that's my opinion. Or not Lyndon, but
Hudson
Lindow. I missed the two names up. Sorry. That's just again. And there's some other things I think that weren't recorded that were probably there. But yeah, you're right. Other than that, recorded homicide. Correct. They also deal with people that are found deceased, folks, from natural causes sometimes because they don't know if it's natural causes. You know what I mean? So police get called in on that kind of stuff too.
It still doesn't make any sense to me why you would call it what happened that morning in as an unconscious person.
It's obvious what it was, bud.
Yeah.
It was a lie. It was a lie. You know what I mean? They lied, and they lied. I'll just say it that way. Senor says, and we're supposed to believe that Hunter went into the kitchen to grab a knife, went in, checked Xana's closet to make sure no one else was there. However, didn't check the third floor. I don't believe that, Senor. I don't at all.
He checked the third floor.
I think he went all the way to the third floor because he sounded over the phone call, the 911 call. He sounded distant when he was talking.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
He sounded like he was further away than where they were standing, like in a decent amount of away from there. In turn, I believe that he did go to the third floor. I think that's when he panicked and said, "Get out, get out, get out," per se. In turn, he knew at that point and didn't say anything, in my opinion. I think he knew. Again, opinion. I don't have a fact to back that up. It has been a long day, but we got plenty more to go, Miss Jen. So thank you for that, dear. I appreciate that, guys. That's number 5 on it. Towards our goal. You're an angel. God bless and very generous of you. And go ahead, Robert.
Okay. do you feel that when they were leaving out the door, that's when he dropped the knife on the floor? When he was getting them out of the house?
I think that when Nunez first responded and got there and pulled up, that Hunter was in the house.
Yeah.
And came down the stairs as Nunez was pulling up. Okay, dropped the knife on the floor there. Maybe panic mode sets in, whatever, I don't know, and comes down the bottom of the stairs, and he's standing there waiting like this. When he showed up, let me remind me of something because it's been a second, and I have a lot in my head. Was Nunez running lights and sirens when he pulls up, guys, in that video? Do you remember?
I know one of the videos I saw that one of them was running lights and sirens.
I know Warner was because they could hear it coming, but was he when he pulled up?
I'm not sure because the first couple of minutes before he got out of the car, the sound was redacted. Like you can,
I know his lights were going. That I saw on the video, but here's my other reason why I'm asking this. If he heard him coming, that could have been what prompted him to drop the knife and run down the stairs to get out of the house. Okay? But if he was also standing up there at the top of the landing area, you can look out that window and you can see across the white apartments. You can see turns and cars, vehicles, lights. Maybe he saw it, dropped the knife, and ran down the bottom of the stairs at that point because he saw them. Okay? Just a thought, guys. I don't know for a fact. It's just a thought. But he dropped the knife, in my opinion, obviously before Nunez got there because it was on the floor when Nunez ran upstairs. Nunez runs upstairs, goes and checks in the bedroom. Hunter goes with him, and then he makes him go stand over there. When he goes in the second time, Nunez, is when I believe Hunter picked the knife up and put it on the table, and then he told him something about it. Okay, that's how I think that went down. That's my opinion, of course. Because the knife was picked up before Warner came up them stairs. You guys remember. Yeah, so it was between that time. Nunez goes in once with Hunter and Hunter says, I know, I checked her pulse, he's dead. I didn't check his pulse, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. And then Nunez sees it and it's like, holy shit, you need to go stand over there. And he does. And at that point, that's when I think Hunter picked the knife up, set it on the table. Out comes Nunez and backs him all the way up, and then Warner shows up, running up the stairs. He slows him down, blah, blah, blah. That's how I think that went down.
Yeah, because, you can actually catch Hunter picking the knife up out the corner of the body cam. Yeah, you could see him bend down to pick it up and then place it on the table. Out of the corner of the body cam. When Nunez turned around that first time, then when he turned around again, right out the corner, you could see him pick the knife up and put it on the table.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I believe you. It would make sense. Oh wait, where'd that other comment go? I didn't get which one?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Oh, Witchy stepped away. Have a question. What is your question, Witchy? Of course I'll answer it for you, dear. Or try to.
And what are the odds that he put that knife on top of Kaylee's blood? What's the odds?
I don't think that was done on purpose because I think those blood drops on that table, I think those were only there because they were real blood drops that they tried to wipe off and they had absorbed into the pores of the table, which is why they were so diluted, in my opinion. Okay. I don't think that he did it on purpose. I think he just dropped it in one spot and they just happened to land where those drops used to be before they were cleaned up.
There it is.
Okay. They had to take them to the local funeral home first and then which
that doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't they take him to the hospital?
That's what I was getting ready to say. But I don't know what it's like there. Here, okay. Sure. Here, we used to transport to the morgue, which was in Trumbull Memorial Hospital here where I worked out of, okay? And we would take them to the morgue. The autopsy was either done there by the ME because the ME would travel, or in certain circumstances, specifically, I think they were transported to other places for autopsies. And then they would take to the funeral home, unless it was natural causes. There were times when I picked people up from nursing homes in the ambulance and we took them directly to the nursing home to do their whatever, or I'm sorry, to the funeral home, and the funeral home did the autopsy in some aspects too, and then they would do the embalming and everything else. Welcome, Kim. Thanks for joining us.
Hi guys.
Yes.
Hi.
Hunter had a knife.
Yes, well, like here, yeah, they take the DB or your dead body from the scene straight to the morgue, and then it sits in the morgue for a while until the family members can come and claim it, and then from there they send it to the funeral home.
Well, yeah, and like I said, every circumstance is different to some aspect. It depends on the circumstances of the death. Okay. That's a lot of it. Can you hear us, Kim?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
There we go. Now we can hear.
Yeah,
It sounds like you're in the room. You're good. Any questions or statements before we go any further, Miss Kim?
Oh, I just agree with everything you're saying about the coroner. That drives me crazy too. You and I have talked about that.
Yeah.
And was that Lyndon's part that you were reading earlier about the the over 2 hours? He said that.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But we saw his interview. Does that match what he actually said in the interview?
No, ma'am.
Oh.
That's why we were freaking out, saying there's a lot of differences within this as compared to what we saw in the video. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of things.
What were they doing when they were typing this up?
Either purposely redacting or retracting things, or being dumb, or both. Maybe, who knows?
Okay, can Blue Devil hear me now?
No, you need to be here. Let me turn you up, Robert. Hold on.
Yeah, I turned it down.
Tomboy, are you in the chat?
I mean, we heard the interview, so we have to believe what he said. We heard him.
Yeah, but why did they retract that from the written statement is what my issue is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Robert, say something real quick.
Yeah, I didn't want my volume
to
be too high to sound robotic.
No, you're good. I got you. I cannot come up on panel tonight. Why? What's the matter, Tomboy?
Oh, she said she'd be screaming.
I just wanted to know, since you are from the area, is there a hospital that they would have taken, them to the morgue versus the funeral home?
Well, I found the funeral home. It's literally right there. The other night I looked that up. It's within 7 minutes. But yeah, that's a good statement. Do you know, Tomboy, being from the area, or if there's any, hey Leah, if anybody is here from the area, is that typical protocol? To go directly to a funeral home, or do they not have a morgue? Because typically
Molly
you go
Cat.
to Molly. Oh yeah, Molly lives out there too. Pile of rancid dirty sauce. Dirty sauce. Forget about it. It's a fugazi. Gritman Memorial, but I don't know well, guess what? It's real simple to find that out.
Yeah.
Very simple, and we will. In fact, I'm writing this down real quick. That's something I want to look up.
It smells of a raw fish egg.
That's some stanky stuff, bro. Does Gritman have a morgue? What's the other closest hospital, Tomboy? Because I know there's one more. But they would go to Gritman because that's the closest one, I would imagine. I will look that up. The Mowry report on screen is his MPD reports we have already seen. Right. But displaying info that MPD originally redacted, correct. I do believe so, Witchy. So that may make sense. That may make it make sense.
Yes. But it doesn't explain it not matching the interview.
Right. Yeah. I agree. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot to see. Here we are again, guys. We come into this with questions and we leave this with more.
So I've been in and out since you started reading these. What's been your biggest takeaway so far? What did I miss?
The time span that changed, the hour and a half or whatever the hell that was kind of delayed before they went before Josie and Emily and them went to the house. I think that's an issue.
Okay.
I mean, nothing's different other than that. but it still bothers me that the coroner wasn't even allowed to go in the house, and it was there all damn day long, and it made me start to wonder if that was delayed on purpose. That way they could not give a time of death. You know what I'm saying, Kim?
Right. Yeah, they obviously didn't want her to see.
And why bring in
her to see? Do you think maybe rigor mortis had not set in yet?
I doubt it.
But what is that? I mean, what else would they want to stop her from seeing?
I don't know that it's that. I don't know that it's that at all. I think that it's stopping from giving an accurate time of death. Okay? Because if you can't give an accurate, her time of death that she gave was noon, right? We know it was way before that. So here's the issue. What has always been our biggest issue with this entire case, Kim, is coming up with the true to life timeline, right?
Right.
Well, when the murders happened. So if you can't give a real time of death on this, that is not going to give us, that's going to keep us out of that timeline. You know what I'm saying? So if they gave a time of death and it was, what if it was at 1 a.m.? This is an example, folks. Don't take this as a fact. What if it was at 1 a.m.? Well, if it was at 1 a.m. and she gave that timeline of or time of death, that takes us out of the 420 crime scene or crime time, right?
Yeah, I understand that, but I don't think she's not the one she wouldn't have enough information to do that. That's what the medical examiner has to do. Like, I think the coroner just says, yes, there's a death and I'm calling it at this time.
They give,
like, she's not going to be able to just with her eyeballs determine when they died.
No, the coroner, like here, okay, if a coroner shows up on scene, I've seen this happen thousands of times. If a coroner shows up on scene, they will give a time of death based on like a liver temperature test or something like that. They will do something in that aspect. But then in turn, to get the accurate, like, what do you call it? True to form, the ME will give that after the fact. Based
How
on
do you do a liver temperature test? How do you do that?
I don't know. I never got
you poke a thermometer in them.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just like your meat thermometer when you're cooking. You just
but you mean like rectal or something?
No, it's literally it's got a sharp point on the end of it, and you literally shove it into their skin.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean,
it's not a medical.
Really like your meat thermometer.
But a coroner is not a medical person. You think that they have them do that?
Yes, they do. They do.
All coroners, medical examiners, they all.
You don't have. It's almost like being able to take a temperature. You don't have to have a medical degree to do it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to poke somebody like that.
Well, you don't have to have a medical degree to give injections.
No,
vaccines.
I've had to give shots. Yeah, you don't.
Right. In my 30 plus years pre-hospital care, I've always had to do a 12 lead EKG to confirm death, unless they do that too. That's one of the other tests. I can't think of the actual name of. There's a name for it, but if Meg was in here, there's another test that they do. She could give us too. That she stated once before. She's a nurse. I can't think of the names.
I was just trying to think of reasons why they would keep her away, and I'm just thinking.
Well, if she goes into that house,
if there's something with the conditions of the body that would have made the time earlier or later.
I
don't know. That's just
other than waiting. Like
I'm very suspicious.
Waiting, like a waiting period. You know what I'm saying? Rigor mortis in 18. Go ahead.
Yeah, Idaho doesn't have a medical examiner anywhere. They're all coroners and they're all elected officials.
Right.
Right.
But
that's why they had to.
Here's the thing. Right. A paramedic could have performed the EKG test and given some sort of something, but they didn't allow that to happen.
Again, that's not how that works in Idaho. Idaho law is totally different.
Right.
Well, what if they kept her away to hide the original timeline?
That's
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how long does it take for rigor mortis to set in?
Depends on the situation itself. Typically a couple hours.
It depends on a lot of factors.
Right. Yeah. There's a range, like 2 to 6 hours or
that's about right. You're about right there, between 2 to 6 hours in some sense.
I used to know this, but it's been a long time.
And then you have like algor mortis, and like basically they'll go into rigor mortis and then they come out of it. Okay. And then the body will what they call pose, and it's in that position at that point in time. So on and so forth. It's been a minute since I've done a lot of this stuff.
Rigor mortis starts typically within 2 to 3 hours after death. It begins in the face and neck, spreads to the limbs over a few hours, becomes complete full stiffness around 8 to 12 hours. Post-mortem then gradually disappears within 24 to 48 hours. Though timelines vary greatly due to the temperature, activity before death, and health conditions.
So they would have been stiff.
A paramedic or officer.
One said rigor mortis peaks at 12 hours.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, he's right. It peaks based on the temperature in the situation. It'll peak. He's right. 12 hours. But again, they can set in and set out in certain circumstances, and then they'll pose, and then the body's not as rigid when it poses. If that makes sense.
Yes.
In Idaho, officer or a paramedic can call a death. They can't call time of death, but they can call a death.
Meaning, yes, that person's deceased.
Right.
That's what I was saying.
When it's obvious. If it's not obvious, then yes, they have to bring the coroner or AME in. But again,
and they purposely kept the EMS medic. There was at least 2 medics there that I saw based on the clothing they were wearing. The rest to me looked like just standard EMTs when they walked up the hill there. That's why I believe there were so many of them.
Well,
okay.
Plus, I believe that they probably told them, "Look, they're dead. We don't need you." I get that; it makes sense,
right? Yeah,
that is.
For them to stage the coroner for 9 hours.
That's what I'm saying, you guys. That's what bothers me. They allowed the prosecutor and the prosecuting team to go in ahead of the coroner. I've never seen that happen ever.
So
anywhere.
The big question I have is, which body cam was it that had the phone call of the coroner asking?
That was Officer Smith.
Wait, what was the question again?
There's a body cam where somebody was asking, "What do I need to tell the coroner?"
That was the one he was standing on the back porch.
Yeah, that was Officer Smith.
Stage until, because technically, legally, none of them were even supposed to be in that house. After that first and second officer were in that house, they should have all came out because they did not have a warrant to be in that house. They should have not been in there.
That's what I've been screaming about, guys. Nobody should have been until one, the coroner goes in and claims the body, and then they go in, this and that and everything else with the warrant, blah blah blah. Why the fuck was the prosecutor there? Why was he there so fast?
Yes, Officer Smith. That was Officer Smith body cam, Hemi. And in that body cam, he also calls to set up grief counseling for the students as well in that same body cam.
Right. Well, let me read this to you guys real fast here. Thanks. And gotta love Mama Bear.
So one they said Molly. That they had sent
Molly.
Who was it, Officer Smith or Nunez down to do the warrant almost immediately.
Smith, because, I think it was.
Yeah, in order to secure the scene, they had to have a warrant.
You had to have the warrant. They said, yeah, but it says that if death occurs at home unexpectedly, the Latah County coroner, currently Kathy Mabbitt or Mabbitt, gets involved to investigate and determine the cause, which might involve transport to a morgue or the state medical examiner in Boise. If death occurs in a hospital, EA, Jesus Christ, i.e. Natural causes. The body is typically moved to the hospital's own morgue, a cold storage area for temporary holding, and the funeral home is then contacted to collect it for autopsies. Further investigation, bodies needing forensic investigation, forensic investigations are transported to the state medical examiner's office in Boise normally, with the coroner's office handling logistics in Moscow, Idaho, A homicide victim's body is typically transported from the crime scene by the Latah County coroner to an off-site facility for an autopsy, usually the state medical examiner's office in Spokane. Sorry.
Spokane.
I said it. I know you're up here. God knows. They are not taken to a local hospital for this purpose. So that answers those questions, guys.
But she's not the one that transported.
No, she's not. That's what I'm saying. There's some weird things with this entire thing that
it just sounds like they did. I mean, it's probably as simple as they just didn't want her to see. They didn't want her to see anything.
Well, and again, she said in her interview that she's seen multiple homicides before, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. So what were they hiding from her? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why didn't they want her to see something specific? Or were you working on the timeline, trying to avoid a specific timeline? Maybe, I don't know. Okay.
Well,
or they were.
Opinion. I think Thompson went in there so he could control the timeline.
Well, that's kind of what
the narrative. Yeah. The narrative started right away. They all got together and touched base and let him come in, and because once she comes in, they can start telling her stuff. Like they'll tell her probably.
Right, and in the one body cam, you remember they're also the one officer is saying there was a pistol.
Yeah.
So I think they knew at that point there probably was. So they had to get away from that real quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just want to ask. Do we know who Officer Smith was talking to about the corner?
Thompson was over Jennings.
He was talking to Gunderson, I believe.
What did you hear them say, Hemi?
It was on his body cam.
You could hear it. He said, coroner's here. When Gundy said, okay,
gotcha.
Have her stage over on King.
Right.
We'll let her know. When she can come in, but have her stage over on King. And he was like, okay. And that was at 12:15, you guys. 12:15.
Yeah, I remember that now.
And Senor was asking you,
what I was wanting to know.
Was it Senor in the chat? Is he in the chat?
He was.
Yeah, he is.
That the police do not have, they cannot tell the coroner what to do.
Right.
Like she's in charge. She's in charge to get in there and
Supposed to be, yeah.
do her job.
Right, but then you bring the state prosecutor in, he's over her.
Right.
But the thing is, you got Gunderson telling Smith to hold her back.
Yes, and you have Smith also calling, setting up grief counseling for the students at the school. And I read one of these other docs earlier, and they actually mentioned finding, talking about a bullet or talking about something.
If we could pull up that body cam and just play that part, that'd be lovely right about now.
Well, yeah, we're probably going to have to. We'll do that, and then we'll have to shut this down for today at some point.
Roger Lanier, him going through that whole damn house with no gloves, no nothing.
Yep.
And he's the chief.
That's a good point, Senor. Could be.
And another thing that bothers me is I don't know what office it is. I guess he's up there in the top of the food chain, sitting there talking about what narrative they want to decide about the news, the media. And I'm screaming about myself, and I'm going, "You got 4 dead bodies in this fucking house. You mean to tell me you want to talk about a narrative to a media?" Oh,
the biggest thing that bothers me, you guys, I'll be dead honest with you, is I've never, in any scene I've ever been on, whether they're murder scenes, suicide scenes, or anything like that, or a natural causes scene, I've never seen the prosecutor show up ever. Ever. Okay? I don't understand that. Not on the same day, within hours of the crime scene being found. I've never seen that.
Right. They can go to the scene, but to be there that fast, like
never. Right.
It was almost like they were on speed dial.
like they were pre-called or some shit. I'm not saying that's what happened, but it's just strange. Mama Dave said, when my brother passed and law enforcement pronounced his death, called the coroner and waited for him to pick up the body. Right. That's typically what happens. If you have LE there that has cross training, they like to do that in some senses very, very often. And they can call a situation in that aspect too. And then the coroner comes, takes custody, and then everything moves forward from there. That did not happen in this case at all. Okay? There's something wrong. And again, Bill Thompson showing up at 5 o'clock, 5:30 that afternoon. Now, mind you, Mabbitt in the interview, in her report, she lied. She lied. She said that she went into that house around 5 that afternoon, and that's when she got there. You guys heard this? I know you did because I played it multiple times.
Yes.
She did not go in that house till somewhere between. I'm gonna stay between 8:30 that night.
And that's what I was going to ask too. Did we know the official time they actually moved the kids out of the house?
I said that earlier.
If I remember right, it was like in the middle of the night.
No, they said that they cordoned off. I can't remember what report I read, but remember they cordoned. We just talked about it a few minutes ago. They cordoned off the entire neighborhood, like all the way around, to keep media out. They put up the canopy over the door. They backed the vehicle up. They held the sheets up, and they walked the bodies out, loaded them into the vehicle. It was somewhere between 9:30. They said. And then,
I mean, that's
are you talking about that
late at night?
Hazardous materials.
Yeah, and the roads were blocked off all the way down to Banfield. You couldn't even get through. They weren't letting anybody through.
And they had Queen Road apartments shut down. Nobody was allowed to come out in that area, come around, nothing. It was all shut down. They did not want, and that's to protect the integrity of the victims in the case itself. They did not want media to view it, period. You know what I mean?
You could, Queen Road Apartments, you could exit on the dumpster side, so to speak, but you couldn't go over through to Queen Road.
Right.
That's just, man.
Yeah, I didn't understand that either. They moved 2 of them and then they went back to get the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just take them all at once? Just put them in the back of a U-Haul, damn it. Wait, you did everything else.
Yeah.
Right. Are we talking about that big disaster recovery truck that was backed up there with the tarps and everything around it?
Yeah. Yep. That was it.
Let's just cover up some bloody mattresses and throw them in the back of a truck.
Yeah, they didn't do that right either. Now what body cam did you want to look at, Hemi?
The Smith one, the one we was talking about. Who gave the order for the coroner?
Yeah, and that body cam's about 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Who gave the order for the coroner?
It was Gunderson. Gunderson was the officer in charge for the beginning period of time until Lanier got there, I think. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna pull it up. We can scrub through it. We won't have to watch the whole thing. I promise.
No, I just want to know right about that time frame, whenever that was going on, to hear.
Yeah,
that.
I think it was Gundy that he was talking to. All right, which one is it? Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who ordered the code red?
Yeah, who ordered the coroner to stay pat?
I actually watched that movie last night. A Few Good Men.
Yeah, I caught some clips of it too.
Me too. Here
I'm going to ask a really stupid question, but where are these new documents located?
Oh,
they're in Discord, ma'am.
Here, I'll give it to you.
No, but like on the public site, like I went.
You have to go hunt them down.
You have to search.
Where do you search at? Oh,
Right.
you mean through all the years? Through all the years?
No. I'm gonna give you the link and I'll show you here. Hold on.
Hell, you played that scene. That was a damn good scene.
1 minute, Kim. 1 minute.
You can't handle the truth.
Did you order the code red?
Link. You don't have to do that, but
All right, here's there's the link, and then when you go into the link, right here. Hold on, let me show it to you. I just dropped it to you in Discord, but when you go in here, you see this here?
Yeah.
All right, scroll down. Because remember, these were previously put out, and now they're just being redone. So all they did was go in and add the new tag to these ones. See, they start here. These are the first two.
You gotta look for the bright red.
March 31st.
Okay, I thought I was scrolling, and I'm like, I don't see any red.
You gotta scroll for a minute, and then you go down. The other 12 are down below from March 24th back to March 24th. Yeah, they're all there.
Okay. I just didn't scroll enough. Thank you.
Oh, that's all right. I think Robert did the same thing earlier too.
I'm like, where are they?
Right. No worries, hon. And like I said, if you didn't have the link, I just sent it to you in Discord. I thought you had it, but
and
anyway.
I wasn't trying to cut anybody off, Dago. I was just trying to.
Oh, you're good. You're fine, dude. Don't worry about that. You're good.
Richie Rich was told or heard that those were marshals.
Yeah, that's what we were told. Was that they were either marshals or
Organized Crime Drug Enforcement Task Force.
Something like that. Yeah.
OCD. Yeah, that's what.
And one of the guys did have a badge. I couldn't tell what it was. But
on his belt, I believe. Yeah. 1 minute here. Where is Officer Corbin Smith's body cam? I don't see it in there. Hold on. Snyder. Gunderson. What the shit? What the shit? Making fun of me, Tomboy. Go ahead.
I'm not. I'm
I heard you. You're not. You don't know how to whisper. You don't know how to whisper. Ah.
That was me.
Whatever. Now you're throwing your voice. Stop talking. That's it. I quit.
Bye. Okay, it's my show. We're not talking about Idaho.
Oh God, you guys are gonna get bored. She won't talk about Idaho or sports, so have fun. All right, I think it was part 1. I found it, guys. Crackhead Officer Smith that runs around the house for 2 hours, can't stand still to save his life.
Yeah, with Dylan's room redacted.
All right, so if I remember hearing this right, it was when they were in the back patio area. And Gunderson was talking to him, so it's around at this point here. Oh, guys, hold on 1 minute. I gotta get the little boy for me, and I'll be right back. Let's talk. 1 second.
Did you guys look at the how many documents has he gone through already?
Oh, I couldn't put a number on it.
Did you guys look at the her name's Walthall? She was the forensic lady.
Yeah, I started reading through that one until I ran to my friend's house, but
there's a lot of names on here I don't even recognize.
So
I don't even know these names. Some of them.
I don't think he's read that one yet.
Yeah, I was reading through one of them earlier, and you scroll down and it starts getting into the handwritten notes and stuff like that from the officers. And one of the things I saw, it said bullet holes or something to that effect. It said bullet.
Yep.
Oh, don't get me started on the bullet hole in the wall.
That's right.
I'm the same one, Phenomenon.
All right, I'm back.
I've just been MIA for a while.
Okay.
Oh.
Alpie's taking over.
Dago's gone dog.
Ruff. Oh.
I did. I was teasing. I get bored with it when it's just constantly Idaho. But yes, I do talk about Idaho. I can't do it as much as Dago does, but
no, she does not.
And my daughter does not want to show off her shirt today. She's wearing a shirt that says "Ghost in the Graveyard."
Very cool.
Very cool.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna kill the sound while we scrub to get to it. Sorry. Come on, move along, little doggy. This might be it.
Take a picture of it. I'm just waiting for a tape, Ryan, so he's gonna grab you one. Okay, he's taking photos. Okay. Let's do it. But there's two of them. Boom, boom.
Just talking to you said that she can. Said that they're pretty small hands.
Mm-hmm.
Said they saw a guy come in last night with a ski mask on, or a black mask on.
Okay.
And heard screaming and stuff, like, through the floor.
Do they say which way you came in? This way. Okay.
Yep.
All right, we have to watch the whole thing now, and you can blame it on SRB because she said she don't want no scrub. So it is what it is. We have to watch it all now. And I don't know if she's hanging out the window of her best friend's car. I don't know what she's doing. But it is what it is.
She's hanging out the passenger side.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was driving to my friend's house. He lives across town, right? And there's these two guys in the car. One of them is hanging out the passenger side window, hollering at this girl walking down the street. So
she must have been saying back that she didn't want no scrubs either. So now she's singing. See, you guys are crazy.
Now they're all singing.
You're all crazy, crazy. I'm not in Discord. Oh, of course. SRB, do me a favor, hon. Drop the link for Discord for KS, please, or anybody else that wants to join us in there. Please do.
Lives over here. His ex-boyfriend is one of them.
Okay, so I'm telling you, it was right around this area, I think, where he was stacked. Because I remember Gunderson was the one that responded to him when he said it, and they spoke. They were right here in this back corner of the house, I believe. Why didn't you just tell me, Tomboy? You were sitting here next to me. Yes, the gunshot holes in the house. I remember. We went over that very, very.
Do you see what it says in the message? Read the message as well. Sheesh.
Show these pics and see. Yes, I saw it. Sheesh.
Not. I didn't say for you to see them.
I know. I'm gonna show. Yes, ma'am. I get it.
Okay.
Hey, I understand, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
The boss is here.
And I will listen, guys. I just work here. They're the bosses, as you can tell. I just work here. I handle the controls. That's all I do. They know more.
Sometimes we wonder.
See what I mean? The abuse.
Yeah, we just get rid of them. How's that?
Dragging that wheel.
Yeah, I didn't realize there's two.
Exactly. We've been telling him that for a long time. Respect your elders.
So.
Yeah, 1-1. Mine says the same thing. Always right.
Dago, come back.
Is he pouting? Oh, he's pouting.
I'm right here. You can't hear me?
No?
Then how'd you hear me say that?
Well, I didn't before that.
I don't know what happened then. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're getting grumpy.
We even have to tell you how to look at this. These are supposed to be my people, and this is what they do to me. You guys are. I think
PMS is
1-1.
Then shit.
When you got any applications, bro, I'm gonna quit here and join over there. See if you guys will hire me over there. Then Mama Bear can keep it,
at
and
least 12 times a week.
Mama Bear and Tomboy can run it, and they'll do crafting and talk about butterflies, guys.
Okay, I don't know about butterflies, but
funny.
Dead butterflies. Mama Bear likes dead things.
There you go.
Stop
Yeah,
talking.
crunchy. Exactly. He's crunchy.
Yes,
today.
they are crunchy. Anyway.
Here and here.
Droplets on the outside. Once we get everybody here, we need to start tracking them where these go to. Do they look like they bend back at all? Or?
So obviously 2 sets come and go. And then they look like they round this log right here and then go down that way. Because if you would have went up that way, we would see it.
I don't think it's this one. Isn't it the one where I thought it was the one where the body cam was going out.
They're playing drums on their mic again. And what'd you say, Tomboy? I heard your little voice in the background. All I heard was, I don't think it's, that's all I heard.
I thought it was the one where his body cam was going out.
I thought they were outside on the back patio when they were talking about it, weren't they?
Yeah, it's this one. And I'd like to know exactly. They told us that this person parked in the back parking lot behind the house, but yet they're saying that the footprints went around the tree stump towards the street.
There was 2 sets of footprints, Robert. There was a set of footprints that went out the back door and went out and then around the stump to the right and back towards the front of the house, and another set that went to the left up towards the Queen Apartments parking lot area up there.
So they say.
They say, yes. So, and here's the problem with these footprints, you guys. It had snowed beforehand, days before. How do we know when the hell any of these footprints even were made?
You don't.
And for that matter, how do we know that they're not their own footprints?
Exactly.
They are kind of dumb.
They are like side by freaking side.
Yeah, and then we have this jackass over here measuring it with a tape measure, calling it. There's a tool that they use to do this, and they're not even using that. That's what kills me. I don't know what that's called, Wazowski or 1-1, but you guys know what I'm talking about. What was I doing? Oh, was there something else you wanted to say, Tomboy? I'm sorry.
No, it's good. You're good at you. It's all right.
Okay. I know, Fizzy. You guys are ding dongs. Didn't it snow the next day? Absolutely, we. I think I need a drink. Possible, Chris. So I know it was way earlier than this. So let me back up on this. I think I'm telling you, it was the interaction between him and Gunderson. So I'm going to go
in the front, right? Like when the girls were out there getting talked to.
No. It was at the back patio, like slider area, Kim, I believe. And I think it was around like 12:15, 12:20, somewhere in that vicinity.
Oh, you're looking for the coroner thing.
Yeah, that's what Debbie wanted to know.
Bullet comment.
It was 12:30, right around 12:30-ish.
So. King and queen. Mm-hmm.
4 people? Mm. That sounded like Bill Thompson.
I thought he was talking on his phone.
He was. The voice that I heard him talking to sounded like Thompson for a minute. Gotcha, Senor. I'm gonna tell you right now, you guys, Senor Wazowski has gone through, I think, every flipping report here and has some of these memorized. So you can tell that this man has law enforcement background in him, truly, because I couldn't have done some of that.
And that wording right there is creepy. The blood stains were not where they should be.
Yeah.
Like, did you pick them up and move them?
That's well, considering where the bodies were laying, the blood stains should have probably been in proportion to a different area, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Is what it is. Hey, Mike. And Meg. I didn't say hi, Meg. I'm sorry, hon. Good to see you. Good point, Senor. Maybe used by Gunderson's. Maybe that's a good point, SoCal. Let me check real quick here and see if we find it. If not, I will go to Gundy's. And yeah, guys, make sure you're following Senor Wazowski's channel, guys. He does some great stuff over there. Please hop over there if you will. Miss Donna, good to see you. I didn't say hi to you either. And Patty, good to see you both. Make sure that you guys subscribe, hit the notification bell. I love that picture, Meg. Looks good. And subscribe, hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything. And make sure you like it up, guys. Please and thank you.
There you go. Oh, you're still playing it. Okay.
No, it's okay. What's up?
Did you read let me see what it was called again. It is oh my God, I'm on it. What's it called?
Document.
It's one of the documents. I'm looking for which one it is.
I only got to go through one so far, so.
Oh my God, there are names in here. I don't know who any of these people are.
I can help you with that. They unredacted a lot of shit, Kim. They didn't. Their phone number.
They're letting us see all the names from the DNA testing.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they're showing phone numbers and date of births and addresses and everything.
Yeah. They. It's like they said, "Fuck it, let them have it all." You know what I mean? I know. Sure.
Remember, we were trying to find the name of that guy that snuck into the house and hid in the girl's house. Wasn't it GM? Was it GM or GS?
I think one of the two. Yeah, I think you're right. Why?
No, because there's someone named Donald Grant McDonald.
Oh wow! Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
And Grant is short. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
We may learn some good stuff, and that's no problem, Mama Bear. Whatever you got to do, ma'am. I understand. And whenever you need to do it, no problem. It's been great to have you here either way.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Are you leaving, Penny?
Yeah, this is crazy.
If you're leaving, Pennywise, thanks for joining us. Yeah, I will be over at DA's, guys, here in a little while. For anybody that's leaving, please make sure you hop over there, too. Please.
And I need some call outs, call ins, because it's all we got everybody on the scene right now. So
Where is it?
yeah, I can't really. We're on scene right now. We just locked it down. So yep. So I imagine we're probably going to need some call outs, call ins, because it's all we got everybody on the scene right now. So
Where is it?
King and queen.
4 people?
That sounds like Bill.
So I don't know. We don't know a whole lot right now. It's all super fresh. All right. All right. Bye.
Very good point, Fizzy. Yeah, I don't know who was asking about it or brought it up, but Dot is not real at all. Just so you guys know, anybody that was questioning that, Dot is not real. Not a real person. Not she's a real. They are a real person, but not the person they claim to be. Yeah, I know one.
They'll never stop.
What'd you said?
I said they'll never stop bringing up Dot.
That's okay. I'll just continue doing what I do every time I hear it. That's all.
That really sounded like Bill on the phone.
It did, didn't it? It sounded like Thompson's voice that he was talking to you guys. I don't know that it is, but it sure as hell sounded like it. Now, why in the hell, if it is, why would he be talking to the prosecutor? That's all I'm saying.
Things that make you go,
I agree with you on that, loving it up. Like, I wish that I could have found that person and told him to shut the damn chainsaw off that night. Canton police with a leaf blower. Right, bud, right. Come on, Wendy. Where you at?
Boom, boom.
Bitches talking to you said that she can. Said that they're pretty small hands.
Mm-hmm.
Said they saw a guy come in last night at like with a ski mask on, with a black mask on.
Okay.
And heard screaming and stuff like 3 or 4.
All right, Foxy.
Did they say which way you came in? This way. Okay.
I swear it's right around this time.
It sounds like that. And Ryan's got a sure that lives over here. It's like ex-boyfriend is one of them. So.
Okay.
You got pictures of that pump, right?
Yeah, I didn't realize there's 2 till just now. There's one here and there's one here, so I just got the left one, but there's here and here.
That's yeah, that's Snyder, I think, taking the picture.
Dust over him.
Yeah.
Too short.
Just screens off of it. So.
Yeah. Make sure if anybody tries to come up here, obviously
Stop them. You want me to move that tape to that fence post?
No, let's just keep it here for now.
Okay.
I'll come back and work around and I'll bring you back that measuring tape.
Okay. No rush. I'll be here.
All right.
Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark.
I got you, bud. You can turn your camera off.
Do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do do do, baby shark, baby shark.
Can I help you, bud?
Were you looking for the dog? Were you looking for the dog?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Yes, we're all looking for the dog.
Meg.
Where's the dog?
Where did I put my leash at?
Just when I thought I hated that song even more now.
What the hell is going on around here?
at all that trash.
And what the hell we cut down?
Everything.
Maybe it's Leatherface running around the neighborhood.
Hey.
I had to hit the mute button and one. I was like, no. It scared me.
How you get scammed in your StreamYard? How you getting scammers in your StreamYard, Dago? What the hell's going on?
Because the link's posted so anybody can come up.
I swear, if I heard Baby Shark like one more time, I was gonna take a mallet to my computer.
I just
Baby Shark.
I had to.
Oh my God! With the chainsaw already, shut it off.
Well, hell, we've been cutting this same damn tree for past hour.
Between that and Baby Shark.
I had to live through Baby Shark when my daughter was like about 2 or 3 years old. She grew out of it, thank God. And now my 4 grandkids, they do nothing but play Baby Shark.
Seriously, Meg, the only person who gets hacked by Baby Shark is Dick.
And he's over here singing baby theme.
No weapon we've been able to locate.
We haven't moved anybody, but I would ascertain it's probably not here.
Yeah.
As in, we thought that he looks like.
They were SRB.
Red blood on the sink. There's not even around it. There's no droplets on the outside. Once we get everybody here, we need to start tracking these blood.
Has everyone ever noticed he looks like Where's Waldo?
They look like they bend back at all. Or?
Man, this is Quaco with the footprint, will you?
And then they look like they round this log right here and then go down that way.
Why don't you walk down there and take a picture of it?
Because if you would have went up that way, we would see it.
Oh, no, I don't
I'm
see.
just saying, you point
I
the
think
finger.
Diego's losing it.
Yes, SRB.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a 12. That's bigger than me.
Baby Shark.
Easily a 13 or 13 and a half, 14.
What is the timestamp on this supply?
Yep.
I'm sorry, Kim.
That was me.
Or Tomboy. Sorry.
I can barely see the time. It says 12:33, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I thought if I remember correctly, he's telling whoever he comes out and talks to it's 12:30.
Are you sure?
No, it wasn't Jeff because they showed their face. It was
it was some young kid screwing around, I'm sure. Or it was Buddy Bear being funny.
I'm just saying, somebody told Gundy, said make sure they fuck it all up, and that's what they've been doing. Doing a good
By the
job.
way, all you creators, if you're in here, I just got a message that says that if you use StreamYard to simplify our structure and support long-term improvements to StreamYard, that previously provided service has been merged into its parent entity, Bending Spoons US Incorporated. This means that starting January 1st, your service is now provided by Bending Spoons. So,
We
just so
can
you
buy
know,
spoons?
I guess so.
What?
Nope, that was not me.
I guess I should have read that when it popped up earlier.
Yeah, that's why we're looking
That's a
for
weird name.
It is really. We're looking for interaction between Gunderson and Smith, where they talk about Kathy Mabbitt being there.
Let's go bend some spoons.
Go bend some spoons.
Go back about 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
I am not spooning a baby shark.
I still
Thanks, Ask-tastic.
Go back where?
Go back about 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Jesse was in here earlier. 15.
Where the fuck is Lucy, damn it?
Oh, Lucy.
Lucy, Lucy, Lucy.
Oh, there's Kane.
Sir, I need you to guard that trash.
Were you looking for the dog? Were you looking for the dog? Okay.
Sir, go back to your post.
Right before this. Somebody's looking for a dog, 1-1.
We're trying to find in here an interaction between these two, Gunderson and Smith, where they talk about the coroner being there and them telling her to stage on King Road. It's right within this realm of time.
Sir, do not step in the snow no more, okay? Just watch the trash can. Can you do that? You're doing a good job about that trash.
I agree, Robert.
That made me laugh. You got that right.
I think we're in the multiverse of fuckery.
Oh, well, it seemed like we've been in fuckery
This is
for
part
so long.
because this is part of what we're reviewing in the document, Beat Babe. That's all.
Oh, crap. Kim, you're right.
They're gone, aren't they?
They are. There are only two.
It happened right before my eyes. I started clicking on links and the link stopped working. And then all of a sudden the red boxes started going away.
Damn.
I downloaded them too. I put them on my thumb drive.
I got a palm print on this window over here. You come on the outside? Yeah, screen's out. Take a picture of it. I'm just waiting for a tape. Ryan said he's going to grab
You have
me
to
one.
scroll way down.
Is that refreshed?
Yeah, there's two of them.
Or is that what you had up earlier?
Talking to said that she can. Said that they're pretty small hands.
Mm-hmm.
Said they saw a guy come in.
Okay.
With a ski mask on, or a black mask on.
Okay.
And her scream.
Oh, yep, they're gone.
I kicked myself out.
Oh, there they are.
Which way you came in? This way. Okay.
It starts at 3:31.
It sounds like that. And then Ryan's got a guy here that lives over here. So
Two.
one of them. So.
That should be it.
You got pictures of the palm print?
Yeah, I didn't realize there's two till just now. There's one here and there's one here, so I just got the left one, but there's here and here.
They're gone.
No, they're down there. It goes to March. And then right after March, if you scroll down,
Dust over them.
there's the two.
Yeah.
And then
You sure?
Okay.
well,
Hold on.
they just disappeared. They were just there.
I know they were there, and now they're gone. And here,
Yep.
these motherfuckers, I swear to God.
Yeah, I started clicking
don't
on
go up.
them, and it said, and it kept saying error code
Let me check
as
these
I was
other
clicking
two.
on them.
Yeah, those are good still.
Because they ain't
I'm
worth
telling
shit.
you.
Okay, here's this has happened before, so hold on before anybody flips out, because I'll probably be the first. This has happened before, and what they've done is if they're adding more to it, they'll go out sometimes and come back. Like they may be back in here a little bit later.
That's a lot to take out and go
They
back
did
in.
take a lot out though. They better be back in here is all I'm saying, because I only got to cover part of the Maori one, and oh my God.
I saved them.
You have them all?
Yeah, I downloaded them.
Do they still work?
If I downloaded them on my thumb drive, yeah, they'll still work.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so here's the deal, because it's getting late. I'm going to have to shut this down because I have to be over at DA's. Well, I'll look for that myself personally. I'm Hemi, and we'll come back to it. And I pray to God that the documents are back so that I can finish this tomorrow. Even if they're not, if they're downloaded, they're already in our okay, thank you, SRB. I figured you guys would do that because I don't think that way.
They give them and they take them away.
Give us and take it away, yes. All right. What's going on with Kim? There she is. Okay.
I keep kicking myself out.
only on Dagos do we get to hear some weird rambler singing Baby Shark on the panel.
All right.
No.
But hey, brother, you have a good night. I'm gonna bounce out, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Okay.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Have
Night,
a good
Robert.
night.
So we do have them, guys. I will be back tomorrow in the morning to finish this up. Well, do more of it, I should say. Have a good night, Robert. Did Mama Bear drop? No, she didn't. Okay.
Nope, I'm still here.
Everybody else is leaving us. Hemi dropped. Kim, thank you for joining us up here.
Yeah, I wish I could have come up sooner.
No, it's okay. Hopefully, are you busy tomorrow?
Yeah, we're doing something for New Year's, so we're not going to be around.
Oh shit! Tomorrow is New Year's, isn't it? Well, I'll do this in the morning, and then it doesn't matter. We don't do anything till New Year's. We don't even do anything anyway. It doesn't matter.
We have the New Year's party in Discord, so it'll be our second year.
What are you doing?
We have like a New Year's party in Discord.
Oh, have fun.
We just hang out in Discord.
That I will be trying
cool.
to. I'll try to jump in there with it too.
Nice.
Bye, guys. Good to see you all.
You're welcome to join. I guess we'll do it in regular voice.
I'll be around in the morning, so if you do something, I'll be at least listening in chat. So, you guys have a good night.
You too. Are you going to be over tonight over at DA's or no?
Oh yeah, yep. I'll be over there.
Okay. Well, thanks, Kim. I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Bye, Kim.
See you over there, dear. Thanks for joining us.
Bye, Mama Bear.
Thank you, Tomboy, for jumping up here as well. And guys, we were graced with Mama Bear tonight, which doesn't happen anymore. She's always so busy and got so much going on. But it was a very, it was a nice. It was nice.
One of these days, slow down.
You've been saying that for 3 years, dear.
No, just the last 6 months that I've been working.
Well,
it's only been 6 months.
Is it really?
It's been a year or two. But
I thought it was longer. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely does seem longer. But yeah, guys, please join us over at Devil's Advocates tonight. I'll be joining the advocates on the panel again. It's always a great time over there with Lee and 1-1, Robin, JJ, and Jason. I think so. When they're all there. Either way, it's a great time. It's always an amazing conversation. I'm excited to see what we're going to talk about tonight. Would love to see you guys there. And can we make sure that we have the link in here for DAs, guys? Please and thank you.
If I don't see you guys tomorrow, have a happy and safe New Year. Please be careful if you go out anywhere. Scares you.
Yes, and Mama Bear, you too. I don't know what you're going to be doing, but
no, we're going to be signing the papers on our new house, and that's it. Coming back home. We don't like going out on New Year's.
I used to when I was younger. I don't either.
Yeah.
It's just too much, too dangerous, and it's not worth it.
So.
Oh, you're working, huh? Yoy. They took them out, Kane. They were there, and now they're gone, and I'm praying to God they'll be back, brother.
You snooze, you lose, Kane.
Here's the link, buddy, but I don't know what's going to help. Right there. But Mama Bear, it was great to have you here tonight. I really miss you.
Yeah, it was fun. I miss being here.
I miss you a lot being up here, and you're very helpful as always. But this, for those of you that are newer and don't realize this, because we don't see her very often, Mama Bear is actually my co-host, guys. She's my co-host and has been for 4 years. She's just so busy and hasn't been able to be with us a lot recently. But when she does, when she can, she does, and we always love it. Thank you, Tomboy. So it's great to have you here when you can be here. We love you. Yeah. We appreciate you, and hopefully, like you said, things will slow down, and we'll be able to do this more regularly, like we used to. So
that would be good.
Yes.
Love you too, Moonlit.
I hope you have a great rest of your night, sis, and hopefully maybe we'll talk to you a little bit tomorrow. Good luck with the house signing and all that stuff. You know, we all got your back, thinking about you, praying for you. Everything goes perfect and continues that way for you. So have a great night, dear. We love you.
All right. Bye, guys. Love you.
All right, hon. See you later.
See ya.
Yes, she does. Mama Bear is the shiznit. I probably wouldn't still be here, guys, if it wasn't for Mama Bear, to be honest with you, because she has kept me standing straight up and down more times than none. So understand that much. Everybody else in chat, guys, please don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. If I don't see you guys tonight over at DA's, I will see you tomorrow morning as we break down some more of these documents. If I don't see anybody else that's in here by some chance tonight or tomorrow, I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful new year. And leads into an amazing 2026 because we all deserve that. That's a fact. I want to tell you guys, for those of you that I may not see before tomorrow, because I'm going to tell you guys tomorrow, you guys have made this year the most amazing year for me here on YouTube. All of you that have been here, and even the new ones that are here, I love you guys more than I can express in words. I wouldn't exist out here if it wasn't for you guys. This channel, this community, this crew, it's something that I could never pretend to make up. I'm beyond grateful to a level that I can't even explain for every single solitary one of you. The Blue Crew, they know how much I love them. I would give my life for every one of them at this point. And I know people don't believe that because we're connected via the internet, but you guys don't understand the relationship that I have with these people. They're amazing. They are amazing in every aspect you can imagine. And they mean the absolute world to me, every single one of them. I hope they know that. But they are very important people, and very amazing. I can't say that enough, people. And truly, this channel would not exist without this foundation. Some of them are no longer with us, but I still love and adore each and every one of them, and always will. So please understand that that the moderators, the Blue Crew, I don't do anything without them, folks. If you haven't noticed, if I go to another channel to do something, they're there. And if they're not comfortable where I go, I don't go. That's just how that works, guys. So that is why they are so important to me, because they have, again, they're the foundation of this channel, guys. So understand that and know that, all of you guys. I love you guys to no end. So everybody, if I don't see you, like I said, have an amazing and wonderful night. Nothing but love to you guys. And don't change nothing, guys. You guys are the beautiful people. And don't forget to know your own self-worth, folks, because it is so very important. I'll see you guys very soon. Bye-bye. Good night. God bless.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true, a perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light, a reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear, the sound of justice, the only thing we hear at the True Crime Cafe. We watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.